Hello, Aldwyn Altuney here, and welcome to the Animal Action Night for Dogs. So exciting to have you here tonight. We have a jam-packed program for you tonight. We have over 15 performers and speakers. They're coming to you all the way from Los Angeles to Melbourne to Northern New South Wales to Gold Coast. It's a really fantastic community collaboration, and we are standing for dogs' lives tonight. All the money raised from donations from this event tonight are going to Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue, which helps to save dogs from death row. We're going to be hearing from the founder of Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue. The charity has been going for 4 years, and they have rescued 1,800 dogs from death row. 90% of these dogs, in fact, have come from pounds from around Australia, where if dogs are not collected within 2 to 7 days from pounds, they are actually put down. So what this amazing charity does is they collect these dogs, they rehome them, and it really is a wonderful community collaboration and effort that they do. And so what we're doing is we're raising funds for them to build an adoption centre, and so they have an actual location where they can do fundraisers and have people come to get dogs, etc., to look after them. So some of the things we've got coming up for you today, we have some phenomenal performers. After I do my intro now, we've got Glenn Barry coming up doing an acknowledgement to country. And he's also going to be playing some didgeridoo, which will be amazing. We have Lisa Barton, the president of Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue, will be coming on from Brisbane. And then we have Gold Coast singer-songwriter, author Alana Fitzgerald will be coming on, and then Native American Bobby Runningfox will be doing music, chants, and talks about the animals today. We've got singer Hellen G and a friend called Vern coming to us, singer Hellen G from Disco Disciples, Northern New South Wales. The Intuitionist Elaina Massie will be speaking about love never dies, how to move on with your life after your pet dies. Alfred Zerfas is coming on from Melbourne, Sing with Fred. We've got Life Mastery Wizard Adrian is going to play didgeridoo from the Gold Coast. We have Ranger Nick coming to us from Casino in New South Wales doing bush poetry and yarns today, which will be awesome. We have another rescue person. We've got Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue volunteer Kristy Kendall is going to be coming on talking about her experience as a volunteer with the charity. We've got singer Neni Carolina-Chacin from Los Angeles coming to us later tonight at 9:40 Queensland time, 10:40 Sydney time, roughly around that time. And then Gold Coast actor entertainer Craig Ingham will share a dog story or two. We've got Gold Coast performers singing classic hits by music legends. We've got Susie Jay Joey Ace coming up, and then we'll have a wrap at the end. It's going to be an awesome night of entertainment, and I'd love to see your comments as we go today, because I'll be able to share your comments on screen as well, which will be brilliant. So please feel free to be interactive tonight, and I will be happy to share your comments. This is being live streamed to my personal profile, also to the Animal Action Events page on Facebook, and to Media Queen TV on YouTube. So they're the places you can see it, and I'll be seeing your comments from YouTube and Facebook. I'll be able to monitor that. And we've got some performers already in the green room. So just a little bit of background about what this is all about. Now, my name's Aldwyn Altuney, if you haven't seen that there. So I am actually known as the Media Queen, and the Media Queen is about stepping up and celebrating your uniqueness. And so what I do with business, after 36 years in the media of working in TV, radio, and print, through my business, I help people share their truth. And I also am really big on sharing good news, more good news and truth in the media to help lift people's spirits and decrease depression, anxiety, and suicide rates. And over the years, after years of seeing animal cruelty, I got sick of seeing animal cruelty, and I thought I just want to do something to make a difference. And I saw a documentary called Earthlings back in 2007, and I remember being so impacted by this documentary. Have you seen it? If you have seen it, please pop in the chat. Have you seen Earthlings? It's a documentary narrated by Jaquan Phoenix, and it's all about how humans have treated animals over time, how we've used them for food, clothing, scientific research. And I was so horrified at the end of watching this documentary. I was literally holding my throat and crying from what I actually saw. I couldn't believe how some people treated animals. And for years after seeing animal cruelty, I thought, what can I do to make a difference? I thought, some of these issues are so big sometimes in life. You think, what can I do as little old me to make a difference for animals? And I thought, well, I actually did a program called Landmark Self-Expression Leadership Program, which is the same program that Clean Up Australia Day, Red Nose Day, Are You OK Day, Daffodil Day, all came out of this program. I did this program, and it's all about going out in the community and doing something you're passionate about. And I thought, well, I really want to do something for animals. And so back in 2007, I thought, okay, I'll just put a fun event on for animals. We had about 30 performers and speakers at our first event, and I thought, what do I call it? I thought, well, Animal Action Day, being a journalist. I thought I'd playing around with a few words, and I Googled. There was no other Animal Action Day anywhere in the world. I thought, right, great, world's first Animal Action Day. And since then, we did 7-day events from Southport down to Currumbin on the Gold Coast. We had quite a few different venues that we had for the first 7 years, and we put free events on, physical events with so many performers and speakers, and it was just a wonderful community collaboration. Every single time people donated their time, and everyone wanted to help animals in some way. And the whole concept of the Animal Action Day is to raise awareness, appreciation, and respect for animals. And that's what it was about. Everyone just taking some action for animals, whether it's signing a petition against whaling, or whether it's having your pet washed, or whether it's, raising awareness about battery farming of chickens, or, whatever it is. If we all just do something, we can make a difference for animals. So that was the concept, 7-day events. Lisa says, hello. Hello, Lisa. There's our founder. Good to see you, Lisa. Hello, Lynn Santa. Lynn is a very big supporter of the Animal Action events over the years. And in fact, last year we did a fundraiser for Land of the Free, which is Lynn Santa's cause, and that was to help stop trophy hunting of endangered animals. And so we did a big cat fundraiser yesterday, and even though there's a cat behind me on one side, and it's not quite the big cat we're looking at, it looks more like my cat Tiger. We did cats last year, and so naturally we had to do dogs this year, right? So we did 7-day events and then 6 night events, and every single one of the night events were held at the Quality Hotel, Mermaid Waters. And Quality Hotel Mermaid was a fantastic place that was really supportive of what we were doing. And we focused on a different animal and a different cause every single year. So we had a fundraiser for orangutans. We did one for whales. We did one for horses. We did one for koalas. And then we had the big cats, and we've done elephants. And now, of course, it's all about the dogs. And it's so fantastic to be aligning with Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue with this year's event. And if you want to see where it all started, you can actually go to YouTube. And if you search Animal Action Day in YouTube, or you look at my posts on Facebook too, on my profile and in the Animal Action Events page, you'll see a video from the very first event back in 2007 called Animal Action Day. It's a 5-minute video from the first event, and on there I say that I hope this will be an annual event, and I hope it will be a worldwide event. And here we are, 14 years later. Here we are, and we're doing it. So thank you so much for everyone who has supported this cause, everyone who is making a stand for those who can't speak for themselves, which of course is our animal friends. Thank you to you. I am so grateful for you, and I'm sure the animals, every single animal we've impacted with all these causes and all the media support we've had over the years, the TV, the radio, the print, all the online media, everyone who supported the Animal Action events, thank you so much for what you do, because every message that we get out that can help impact the life of an animal, that can save the life of an animal, is worth putting out there, right? And this is the thing, is never underestimate the power of sharing your message, sharing your truth with the world, because it really does make a huge impact. And, I'm so grateful for everyone who has donated their time, all the amazing performers and speakers we have, and also all the amazing people that we have that have donated prizes as well. And I'll be sharing some of that as we go through the night. We have some phenomenal prizes for people who donate, and I will be popping in the comments. I'll be popping a donate link. Yes, absolutely, Lynn. One person can change the world. Absolutely. And in fact, be the change you want to see in the world, right? That's what Gandhi said. Be the change you want to see in the world. So if you're sick of the negative news, if you're sick of the animal cruelty, if you're sick of whatever it is you're sick of, then do something to make a difference. And now we have the power of social media, and now people can be heard like never before, which is absolutely brilliant. So such an exciting time we are in, where we can reach the masses with what we do. And regardless of all of the stuff that's been happening in the world lately with COVID and all the dramas, despite all of that, and despite the things we cannot control, we can control how we respond, how we're going to go about life, and the impact that we're going to have on those around us. But thank you so much for supporting today. I cannot wait to introduce our next performer. And we have actually our first performer for today, who is an amazing person based on the Gold Coast. And I'm just going to bring him into the studio here. Let's have a look. Okay, we'll bring you in there. All right, so here we have, now we've got Glenn Barry. He's going to do an acknowledgement to country, and also he's going to be playing some Dig for us. So please welcome, from wherever you are right now, please welcome to the stage the amazing Glenn Barry. Thank you so much, Glenn. I'm just going to put you there. I'll unmute you. There we are. Over to you, Glenn Barry.
Yum, everyone. Welcome. Good to see you out there in the cyber world. I'm just going to do a quick acknowledgement to country here, just to pay respects to the traditional custodians of the land in which we all meet. And part of that acknowledgement is to pay respects to our animals. In my language, Milwayi language, my animal that I need to look after is the emu, Dinawan. So we can't eat the emu. We've got to look after the emu and make sure it survives and thrives. So I see a really interesting connection, I guess, with saving the dogs and what we do in the Western world, so to speak, and our traditional law of looking after our animals, our totems in our language. So coming back to paying respects to the traditional custodians on the land on which we meet, I think the connection that I want to share to you guys is, as traditional custodians, we have a responsibility. But that custodian of the land is actually the custodian of ourselves. And if we look after the land, we look after ourselves. If we look after the animals, we look after ourselves. So it has a really good positive relationship between the two. Coming back to a healthy land is our real wealth. A healthy population in the people world, a healthy population in the animal world. It means we're all doing good. So I appreciate the opportunity to be here today to speak with you all and share a little bit from my culture, my country, Gamilaroi country, freshwater country, out at a place called Tinga in New South Wales in Australia, freshwater country up there. And I've got next to me this big piece of stick here, beautiful piece of eucalyptus. I'm going to play some didgeridoo. So just sit down, relax, turn your ears, turn your binangs up nice and loud, and I'll get into it. Just a little bit of a taste of sounds from the heart. Love being able to play didgeridoo. Yiki or Yidaki, they say, up in North Queensland, Darwin, Arnhem Land area. I think that's going to be me for the moment. I might just play one little bit more. All right, well, I think we're going to go to our next artist. Back to the studio. Thanks very much for having me tonight. Yalu, till we catch up.
Thank you so much, Glenn. That was amazing. Absolutely love that. That was absolutely brilliant. And now Lisa Barton is due to come on next. We'll just see. Now, Lisa, if you can hear us, we need Lisa's camera's not showing right now. So we'll just see if we can get her on. So we might come back to Lisa in just a moment. So what we might do is just go over to Alana Fitzgerald before Lisa, because Lisa at the moment is having some tech issues with her camera. The beautiful Alana Fitzgerald. Alana reached out on Facebook and she said, is there anything I can do to help with this event? And I said, yes, we need a few more performers. And she actually organised for Glenn Barry to come on, and Bobby Runningfox, who performed at one of my actually a few of our very first Animal Action events way back in the day. So she organised those guys, which was awesome, and has done a whole lot of promotion. So the amazing Alana Fitzgerald, I'm kind of putting her on the spot because we're moving ahead of the program, which can happen today. Look, we may have tech issues with some people, so please be patient with us as we work with this technology. And Alana is absolutely gorgeous. She's a singer, songwriter, and author. And Alana, are you good to come straight on? Hey, you ready to go? Awesome. All right, over to you, Alana. Thank you so much. Okay, please welcome Alana Fitzgerald. Yay!
Thank you, Aldwyn. And hello, everyone. And I hope you're all donating, because it is all for the animals and the dogs. So I'm just going to do a couple of original songs, just waiting for the band to form in the side ground here. You won't be able to see them, but they're there. So this first song is called Because I Can. And I was actually thinking about animals as well when I was writing this song, just to help our animal friends a little bit, because they feel pain and hurt just like us and can feel rejection and all that sort of thing. So I was thinking of the animals when I was writing this song. So if you have a little listen to the words as well. And it's called Because I Can. I think my band's ready. No, they're not. Right, you're fired.
I live my life the best I can be. It's gonna feel good. I choose to be happy or correct or wrong. Step in the right, live for now. The keeping a better picture in the sight. And I walk with pride, and the angels by my side. Because I can, yeah, I'm gonna rise above. Because I can, I'm gonna live with love, love protects all of God's creatures, into pain and fear. Just like us, preserve our land, respect our faith, reach out, and let the help and down. Because I can, because you can, because we all can. I'll be strong and proud, quiet and humble. pick myself up. If I should stumble, I'll speak up and be the voice of those who can't or have no choice in prejudice. I'll never be, and I will never agree. Because I can, yeah, I'm gonna rise above because I can. I'm gonna live with love and protect all of God's creatures, ain't no pain and fear. Just like us, preserve our land. Respect our faith and reach out and let the happen down because I can, because you can, because we all can. Love is the reason, love is the answer. Love is the reason, love is the answer. I'm gonna laugh and love and dance and sing. Realize the gifts that life can bring. Gonna make my way along the path. Not hurting anything, cause that's my choice. Cause I can, yeah, I'm gonna rise above because I can. I'm gonna live with love, love and protect all of God's creatures, it's the pain and fear. Just like us, preserve our land. Respect our family, reach out and let her help and down because I can. Because you can, because we all can. Because I can, because I can, because you can, because we all can. Because I can, because I can.
Oh, thank you, band. Oh, they're amazing. You should see them. Like, they're all looking well. They're all dressed up. So I think we're ready for another one now. And here we are. Look, the band's coming in straight away. We need a woman around there. We're more
Put yourself in their shoes before you decide what to choose. Look at life through open eyes and not clouded with skies. Take a walk in time. We're made the same wherever we're from. No joy and pain, we hear the same song. Hurt and cry, no shame and fear. Laugh and the crowd and one love near. Take a walk in time. Careful what you say, what you do, and how you think, the way you live and how you dream. It's not all that it seems. Careful what you do, it will all come back to you. Follow the vision to live by your heart. It's never too late to make a start. Live in harmony with nature and man, and always do the best that you can. Take a walk in time. Take a walk in time. you live and how you dream. It's not all that it seems. Careful what you do, it'll all come back to you. Careful what you say, what you do, and how you think, the way you live and how you dream. It's not all that it seems. Careful what you do, it'll all come back to you. Careful what you say, what you do, and how you think, the way you live and how you dream. It's not all that it seems. Careful what you do, it'll all come back to you. Careful what you say, what you do, and how you think, the way you live and how you dream. It's not all that it seems. Careful what you do, it'll all come back to you. Take a walk in time. Take a walk in time.
That wolf just sang better than I did. Thank you. Little side comments. You're on next, so let's not get too smart. Okay, the last one I'm doing now, bringing in Glenn to give me a hand. He's so clever. He's already playing pitch. I think that needs me to just sing a job.
Sometimes life can get you down, dragging your feet along the ground. Time's a tick, tick, ticking away. So pick your act up, yeah, today. Shake off your worries and clear your mind. Take a deep breath and you'll find that you that's inside of wanting out. Be high on life and take a look about. Move your body. Move your body. Move your body, gotta shake it down. Move your body, yeah, to the sound. Feel that rhythm taking over you. That pound and on the beat, it's got you too. Move your body, come and dance with me. Move your body, gotta set it free. Move your body. Move your body. Be free and wild, you gotta let it go. Life's what you make it, you should know. Kick off your shoes and come and sing with me. Sing, you will feel it too and you will see. Move your body. Move your body. Move your body, gotta shake it down. Move your body, yeah, to the sound. Feel that rhythm taking over you. The pound and on the beat, it's got you too. Move your body, come and dance with me. Move your your body, gotta set it free. Move your body. Move your body. Get down, move your body here to the sound. All around the room, move your body. Move your body, come and sing with me. Move your body here, let it be. Move your body. Move your body. Move your body.
Well, I just moved mine a little bit. Not much room, but I moved my body a little bit. How'd you go, Glenn, to move your body?
Yes, look, just enough.
A little bit?
Just enough.
You were moving it on the inside too, weren't you?
Yes.
Alrighty then. Just thought we'd liven us up a little bit with that song. So I hope everyone's donating. And thank you, a big, big thank you to Aldwyn too for organising this. You're awesome. Back to you. I can do one more,
Thank
more if you like. Get one of those things to get me on.
Yeah, look. Yeah, do another one if you like. That's amazing. People are loving it. The comments, beautiful voice, amazing. Hellen G, who's an amazing singer herself, is coming up shortly. She says you have an amazing voice, so it's a big compliment coming from Hellen G. And Christiane says beautiful. Lynn Sanders says great voice. Thank you so much for our contributors online. So everyone's loving it. So yes, back to you for another song. We'd love another song. Oh, okay. Oh, amazing. Well, I hope everyone was moving at home. I was certainly moving. You could see me bopping.
We can do a collaboration.
That was fantastic.
Three of us, if you need to fill in some time, we can do one now.
Yeah, well, Bobby can come up. Alana, we're not seeing Lisa's camera at the moment, so we're still having tech issues with Lisa at the moment. So we will come back to Lisa. So in the meantime, let's go over to Bobby or the three of you or whatever you'd like to do. I'll hand it over to you. And amazing performance. Kristy Kendall's going to be coming on as well. Kristy is one of the volunteers with Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue. Thank you, Kristy. Amazing performance. She's loving it. Okay, over to the amazing Bobby Runningfox, such a legend on the Gold Coast. He's a Native American, Cherokee. I've known Bobby for a long, long time. In fact, I used to write stories about Bobby Runningfox back in the early days when I was working as a journalist at the Gold Coast Sun. I was doing stories about Bobby. And thank you so much, Bobby, for your support many, many years ago with the early Animal Action Day events, and here you are back again. Welcome. I couldn't hear that, Bobby. Was that?
Were they good stories?
Oh yes, all good stories. Of course. We don't believe the other ones anyway, right?
All right. Am I on?
Over to you.
So one of the things that I want to talk about is about every person that's out there now has an animal spirit. Every one of you have an animal spirit. And this animal spirit's been with you since day one when you came onto this planet. And what it does, it helps you, it heals you, it has the ability to protect you, it has great power. So like when I get kids introduced to their animal spirit, they use it for everything. It's just beautiful how it works. And the reason that the Native Americans did it is because we knew this. And if they were out in the woods, they would get the animal spirit to protect them while they're out in the woods if there's nobody else around. And that's how we survived for 40,000 years. It's amazing. So people come over and they come for a healing. The first thing I'll do is I'll get them in touch with their animal spirit. And then their animal spirit will help them through whatever stuff they're going through, especially if they're going through that healing process. So I'd like to do a little song, and it brings in the power of the animal spirit. This is called You and Me and the spirit of animals. Yakone, Ikaya Hotaya, Ea Toy, Date, Sini, Ea To, Ea Te, Anate Kia To, Hey, Yachoyaka, Inato Makeatea, Hoyanai, Ono, Ikanatea, Yushumakea, Haya, Ona, Heya. Shiakeano, Ikanete, Honahea, Ianona Keo, Heate, Kaya, Honae, Honayako. In our culture, we like to speak to everybody that has animals to let them know that the animal is so in tune with you. When somebody calls me up and says, oh, my animal's having a hard time, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to help them to heal their pain and their emotion. Because that animal is taking on your burden. Even though it's a male and female animal, it doesn't matter. It's pure feminine energy. And what it does, it takes on your stuff. It takes on all your stuff. If you're angry, frustrated, or sad, it's going to take it on. You know, animals don't have the ability to get cancer. I just want to let you know that. Cancer comes from the humans that have the subconscious mind, that have the ability to anger and frustration and fear and judgment and everything else. Now that animal loves you unconditionally. And the first thing that it's going to do, it's going to take that pain from you and absorb it into their bodies, so that you are going to sit there and you're going to think, oh, wow, what's happening? Why is my animal sick? And that's why the vets are making so much money. It's because you guys need to change your thoughts. If your animal is sick, change your thoughts, because it's absorbing you. And everything that you are thinking and you're doing, your animal is getting it because it loves you unconditionally. Remember that. All animals love you unconditionally, and they're there to protect you. They're there to love you. But please, please, watch your thoughts. You know, I tell people, it says the best thing you can do is say, I am in the moment. If you're thinking angry or frustration or mean thoughts, I want you to stop and say, I am in the moment, I am in the moment, I am in the moment, until that thought goes away. And that way your animal doesn't get it. Isn't that great? And it keeps the vets away. Not that vets are bad or good or indifferent. It's important that you realize that there's no reason why your animal should get sick. If it does, it's because it's absorbing you. So change your thoughts, keep your animal healthy, right? And everything will be a lot better for them in the long run. And they last a lot longer. They'll live a long time. Instead of, some lady said, oh, my cat has cancer. And that's impossible. Cats, dogs, horses, they can't get cancer. That's a human form. All right? So remember that everything that you think negatively, emotionally, sadness, whatever, your animal will pick that up. All right? So, one more song. I like to have my friends join me with the didgeridoo and the drums behind me. Alana on the drums, and my friend Glenn on the didgeridoo. Yahoo! Yahikitahe! Yano ke yata! Sonate hete shikistate! Oh ya hey! Oh na hey! Iga-ho! Hey ya heta hey ya ya! Wado. Thank you. And remember, trust your spirit animal. If you can get in touch with it, it'll help you. It'll guide you because it loves you unconditionally. Wado. We touch our hearts when we sing out to you. Say Wado to everyone out there. And again, contribute to this wonderful cause animals need all the love they can get. So sometimes people can do that for them. So please help. Thank you. What up?
See you.
Thank you.
Wow, that was extraordinary. Thank you so much. Bobby Runningfox, Glenn Barry, Alana Fitzgerald. That was absolutely extraordinary. I had goosebumps when you guys were performing. It was absolutely amazing. And I know the comments coming in from our audience absolutely loved it. Thank you so much. And everyone's donated their time here. So please support our performers as well. We've got their websites running along the bottom there. Anything else you guys want to say before we go over to Lisa Barton? We've got her camera on now. Bobby, anything, or Lana?
Love yourself, people. That's the key. Everything is love.
And love animals.
Love
Be
animals.
nice to
If you love
animals.
yourself, you love animals.
Yeah. And thank
Yes.
everybody who's helping and donate, and big thank you to you.
Thank you, Aldwyn, for such a wonderful job. Thank you. Many blessings.
Thank you so much. Mwah. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, wow. Wasn't that extraordinary? Bobby Runningfox, Glenn Barry, and Alana Fitzgerald from the Gold Coast. What an amazing collaboration. What beautiful music, and what amazing heart and soul we just had there. And thank you, Christian, for your comment there. Thank you, Bobby Runningfox. Yeah, check these guys out online. They are extraordinary. They have products online. Connect with them on Facebook, etc. Amazing, amazing people. So thank you once again. Now we've got Lisa Barton. We've got her camera working. Yay, awesome. So we're going to bring her in right now. That's Lisa there. Oh, there we go, Lisa. Glenn, we'll just pop you out for a moment. Okay, there we go. All right, dealing with this technology. Lisa, fantastic to have you with us. Thank you so much for joining us and for the amazing work you do for dogs. What an extraordinary cause you've created, your charity, Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue. I am going to hand the mic over to you, and I would love to hear how you came about starting Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue and what you do. And I'm sure people watching this right now want to know where the funds are going to as well that are raised from this. So over to you, Lisa. I'm going to make you full screen and mute myself. Over to you. Thank you so much, Lisa.
Oh, thanks so much, everyone. This is this is a totally new experience for us at the rescue, including myself. So basically, we have been in operation for roughly 4 years. In those 4 years, we have taken into care over 1,800 animals. That includes some kittens and cats, but mainly dogs and puppies. 99% of our animals come from regional pounds. A lot of regional pounds don't get the support and didn't get the support 8-10 years ago when I started in rescue. They had no other options but to euthanize the animals that came into their care because they had no one to come and take them. So now rescue has made big leaps and bounds in the last 10 years, and now we do get support with rescue organisations, transport organisations I should say, going to rural pounds and picking up the dogs that would otherwise be euthanized because there is nowhere for them to go. We ourselves have taken dogs from Mount Isa all the way down to Wagga and out west. We don't sort of have an area that we don't take a dog from. We take dogs that we can take into care. So we don't stockpile dogs. So if there is a certain breeder dog that we cannot get a foster carer for, we unfortunately can't bring that dog in. So our organisation is run fully on volunteers, which means if we do not have a volunteer that can take the dog, we cannot bring the dog into care. So basically, we rely on the public for a lot of things. We rely on them to look after our dogs. We rely on them to help with transport, to take them to vet appointments, to moving them from foster care home to foster care home. We supply everything to the foster carers. We supply their petrol if they need the petrol. We supply them wormers, dog food. We pay for all the dog vet bills. We advertise the dogs. We find them amazing homes. We have a very high success rate in rehoming, actually a lot of different breeds. We bring in pregnant mums. We whelp the mums with the pups, sorry. We raise the pups, hand raise if we have to. We rehome the mum and the pups all separately. Obviously, when these pups are rehomed and mum's rehomed, they're desexed. So in that way, we're breaking the breeding cycle, which is the whole idea of rescue. We don't want to save a dog so it can have more pups. We also run a last litter program, which we are pushing out to western towns at the moment. So anywhere out west that doesn't have a lot of rescue outreach, we will take the litter of pups and we will desex the mum dog. All you need to do is take your dog to the appointment. If you do have problems and you need us to take the mum and pups, or you need us to whelp them, we'll also do that. So all we're trying to do is to stop the breeding cycle. So with us taking dogs from the pound, we're taking most of the dogs that are not, most of the dogs are not desexed. We desex the dogs, we rehome them, we're breaking the cycle there. We're then offering our last litter program, which once again is helping to stop the more puppies being born, break the breeding cycle. It's a very, very slow process that we're trying to win. Sorry, I've got dogs in here that are wanting to get out. We also at the moment are getting a lot of palliative care dogs in. So dogs from the age of 12, 13, 14 that are coming into care where the owners can no longer keep them. That means they stay in our care until they have had all their medical. They've been assessed to find out whether they can be rehomed or not. If the dogs can't be rehomed, they stay with us with a permanent foster carer for the rest of their life. And we pay for everything. We pay for their wormers, we pay for their food, and we pay for their medical, any vet bills that they need. Obviously, when a time comes when their quality of life is not quality anymore, we don't want to prolong any pain. So we do talk in relation with the vet and foster carer. And but the dog has had a lot of love where it's probably come from a home where it's never had any love. So we are quite a compassionate rescue. We don't have our hand out very often. I've recently personally bought 2 acres to try to accommodate some more dogs in transition. So when they do come into care, we do have somewhere to put them. Unfortunately, still being under the residential banner, it's just not enough land. So what we're looking at the moment is a dream would be either a shop front where we can do adoption days, we can do training. Our ultimate goal would be to have acreage where we can put dog pens, we can have play yards, we can have adventure playgrounds, like a doggy daycare. But the dogs stay there until we can put them into foster carers, or they go there for their meets. Honestly, we don't want our dogs in crate cages. That's the whole idea behind our rescue, is our dogs are with families. They're with kids. They're with other dogs. This is what we aim for, is to make sure our dogs are not decompressed. They are decompressed from being in the pound. When they're in the pound, they really suffer a lot of anxiety. They don't come out in the best condition. They do take a little while, some of them, to rehabilitate. As I said, I've got a couple in my backyard at the moment. I've got 2 senior dogs here at the moment as well. You know, we help where we can. We work in conjunction also with other rescues, and we work in conjunction with a cat rescue too. We get asked to take a lot of cats. We work with a cat rescue as well. So we don't say no to cats either. They actually get transferred over to or referred over to a cat rescue. I've been asked to rescue horses, so I've got too many horses in my yard. Unfortunately, I can't take any more, but we try to find other ways that we can rehome these animals instead of going to say the sale yards, which is a nice way of putting it. So we are always opening our doors to other ideas to expand. So we're not trying to open up on McDonald's farm. We're not trying to do that. We're trying to work with one species so we can make a difference more specialty on one species instead of trying to help cats, dogs, mice, guinea pigs. I think that is just so hard with all the medical conditions. If we can stick to one species that we're really good at, and we have really good trainers for that species, and we have good support for that species, as in dogs, we can be running an organization as big as some of the national organizations that are currently running. I'm not going to say we're going to be another RSPCA, but I'm saying, but we could grow to that. With the right support, we could grow to that capacity, you know, having an office where, you know, people can come and meet the dogs, and having a training center. This is what our aim is. It's all about the dogs. They deserve a life as well. So that's really putting it quite blunt and basically what we do. But yeah, we don't cut expenses. If a dog needs a certain operation, the dog has the operation. We do what we can. So we're a pretty honest bunch. We've got a pretty good team, and all our carers are really dedicated. So I'm not sure what else you would like me to add.
Amazing, Lisa. So what inspired you from the beginning? What inspired you to get this going?
To be totally honest, in the beginning with rescue, I was continually being asked to help rehome dogs, and my kids kept saying, please don't bring another dog home. And they still say that now they've moved out of home. They still say that. Look how many dogs you have here. But unfortunately, some of the dogs come in a bit broken, and they just need a bit of extra time. And not everyone has their own dogs that can work with. So I have my own dogs who are a very tight pack. And for another dog to come in, they teach the dog how to play. They teach the dog how to what behavior is acceptable, basically. So I've actually sat there and watched them, and people that tell me that dogs are not pack animals, it's just not true. If you sit in someone's backyard who has a group of dogs and you watch them, it is amazing. And I do it quite frequently just to remind myself that it's reality. You know, I am on the right track. So I'm that passionate. I'm probably one of the oldest studying vet nurses, but I am a sponge, and I just want more information, and I just want to help these animals. They don't deserve to die. We also treat parvo, which is quite big with some of the Western towns. We treat them under the supervision of a vet, and our success rate is really, really high. The last 4 pups that came through all survived. They had to have plasma. I've just totally lost my words, but they've had to have plasma transfusions. They have had to be given fluids every hour underneath the skin. I mean, it's very hard work, most of which I'm lucky enough I have a partner who helps with the sick pups with parvo, because his hours are different to mine, because I also work full time. But yeah, no, we treat these animals where I know a lot of normal people would just put these animals down. So we give them we give them a life, and it's very expensive to do that, but they don't deserve to die. They didn't ask to be diseased. So we treat as many things as we can.
And have you noticed certain types of breeds are given up more than others, or certain ages, or is there any sort of trends you're noticing?
The bully breed, anything with bull Arab, bull mastiff, staffy. Staffies are always a really high surrendered dog, because they do jump fences. Look, that they are very much a people dog. They are lovely dogs, but they are a very much people dog. They like somebody home. It's a dog we can bring into care, and we can have in care for 12 months, and no one will want to meet the dog because it's got a label as staffy. So in those circumstances, we've done their vet work, and I will speak to a couple of rescues, and normally I will give that dog to another rescue who is successful in rehoming that breed. So the latest ages that are surrendering are the older ones. So in the last 2 weeks, we've taken in a 13-year-old Moodle. We have a 12-year-old terrier in care at the moment who came in with a broken jaw. He has also now developed a heart murmur. He's in palliative care. We had we had. He has now passed away, a 13-year-old dachshund. And we've just had a bonded pair surrendered, and that was a 13-year-old and a 6-year-old Maltese, and they were bonded. So there is nothing wrong with these dogs. The 2 that were bonded were actually adopted today to an awesome home. And the Moodle is actually, best friends with me in the office here. But they deserve to live. They don't deserve to be put down because they're getting older and your life doesn't fit around them anymore. I mean, you don't do that to your kids. How can you do that to your dogs?
Yeah, absolutely. And if anyone has any questions watching this, please pop in the comments any questions you have for Lisa right now. Lynn's put a great comment there. She says, wonderful work, Lisa. If one life has breathed easier because you have lived, this is to have succeeded. Beautiful quote from Ralph Waldo Emerson. Tracy Corman says, my dog Zeus says hello, as does she. Christiane says, Lisa, we so acknowledge you for your good work. Dana wants to connect with you. So there's all these people reaching out and they're so acknowledging you for your work, Lisa. It's extraordinary what you're doing.
It's a team effort, though. It's not just me. I can't do this on my own. And I acknowledge that. And the team, I told the team, there's no way we've got so big. We have a large following. We do bring a lot of dogs into care. We go out to hoarders. We bring too many dogs back from hoarders. I cannot do the amount of work that is required to run legally a non-for-profit. A non-profit organisation, there's a lot going on behind the scenes. There's not just what people see on Facebook. You know, there's the advertising, there's the tax, there's the audits that have to happen. There is so much more that people don't see, and it wears you down. It wears the volunteers down, and they all have families, most of which have full-time jobs as well. And it's a hard slog taking on another full-time job.
Absolutely.
You know?
How many volunteers do you have at the moment?
So I think on our books, well, we always have over 100. But in saying that, a lot of people come on with great intentions. And unfortunately, I don't think they realise that it's a little bit harder to bring a dog into your backyard that has been in a pound for a week and hasn't been interacted with people. I know myself when when I'm working at the vet, just when I say to the volunteers, even just walking past the cages, talking to the animals, it's great because they're getting used to your voice, they're getting used to human contact. All these little things make a huge difference. And it's slow steps with some of these dogs. Some of these dogs have got into themselves because they have been kennelled for 6 months. You know, we brought a German Shepherd up recently from Sydney, and I saw the post that it was no one had claimed it. And I got onto the pound the next morning and I had it on transport that night to come up. I said, fancy having in a small pen, you know, the large dogs. I mean, they all suffer, but the large dogs don't need that. There are so many people wanting to adopt these sort of dogs. Why are they sitting in the pound? If we had the opportunity to bring them into care, we could rehome them to great homes. But as I said, the only breed we do struggle with is probably Staffies. It's because they got a bad name in media.
Yes, absolutely.
Everyone wants a little fluffy or a puppy.
Yes, absolutely. Alfred Zerfas coming to us from Melbourne. He's in the green screen. He's a green room. He's got the green screen behind him, I think. He says you deserve a place in doggy heaven, Lisa. So if you are in the green room, please put your chats into the public comments section. We've got private chats going on as well in the background. Any questions for Lisa? Any questions at all? Lisa, look, it must be really hard emotionally for you to, I mean, you know, it would be hard not to get emotionally connected, I would say, with every single dog you come across. How do you deal with things emotionally?
I had, look, we all have breakdowns and we all feel guilty that we can't take every dog into care. That's reality. We just can't do it. I myself do, because I am more in the background now, I don't handle every dog that comes into care. I only handle the ones that come with me. It hurts when they go, but you've just got to look at the big picture and say, well, look where they came from. They came from a pound. And this is what I say to the adopters. Look at what happened. They've come from a pound where they weren't loved. Nobody wanted them. They dumped them in the after hours box. Like, they dump kittens, they dump puppies, they dump everything in after hours boxes. No responsibility. They don't have to pay the pound fees to surrender a dog. And we come along, and at least we've given them a chance to have some training. We have some trainers that come along and help with dogs with anxiety. We have plenty of advice. We have plenty of volunteers that are there to talk to all the foster carers in their chats. So I myself don't meet all the dogs. I see the photos of the dogs and go, yep, send it up. Yep, organise the transport. Our admin more so deal one-to-one with the dogs. Foster carers, I think, is the hardest part of when you have them with you in your home, when you don't want them to go because you're very attached. But you just need, honestly, you just need to go, it is great. This dog's now got a home. It's not, it wasn't put to sleep.
Yes.
And that, you got to look at the whole picture. So the dog's safe. The dog's going to an awesome home. And when you're ready, your doors open up for another dog, which means you saved another life. It all comes down to saving a life. If everyone just does that little bit, like helps with the training, or wants to take a dog for a walk, or, we've just put 4 pens in down at Ellenvale for dog runs, which we will be putting dogs in waiting to go into foster care. Like, that's a temporary thing. If someone wants to go down and walk a dog, I mean, we've got that available until we can open something on a bigger scale to be able to have more training. So a lot of these dogs come in and they need more training. So to do that, we need a facility where our trainers can come to and assess them. So once they're assessed, they can then go to foster carers with training back up. It's just, we don't want to set the dogs up to fail.
Yes, absolutely. Well, it's amazing work you do. Credence to you and your amazing team of volunteers. And if anyone wants to donate, they can also donate through your website. So they can just go there to SEQ K9 Rescue.org.au. And in fact, Dennis put the link in there. Thank you, Dennis. Put the link into the chat there. So they can donate directly through Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue.org.au. And you have an amazing Facebook page with how many followers now? You've got so many likes on there.
Over 27,000.
27,000.
As I said, once again, that's a volunteer who runs that page, and she rocks. I mean, the volunteers that we have behind us are the strength of the rescue. I can't do it on my own, and no one can. We do as much as we can, but I think that there is, and my admin are also, we're all on the same line. We need to go to the next line. We need to go and we need to find a bit of property, which we can either lease at a really good price and put up temporary runs, so we can go out and have training sessions and bring these dogs in and out of care, rehome them, and they're really well balanced dogs, not dogs that are sitting in kennels or that are in the pound and get put to sleep. That's just not what we're after.
No, we want to save lives and give them a beautiful future as they deserve, as all beings, as whether it's human beings or animal beings, we all deserve a good life and we all deserve kindness and respect. Exactly. And that is something you're certainly doing, Lisa, and congratulations on the amazing work you're doing. So people can support you through your website. They can either give a donation or volunteer their time. I would imagine you need more volunteers. Is that correct?
Always need time. If somebody's good at paperwork, like obviously everything is online. There's not much that we say no to. We are supported by a few pet shops where we have barbecues once a month. We have volunteers who run those as well. But we rely heavily on that, and we rely heavily on the events to bring in more people to learn about our organisation and more people to join us and help us. But with COVID this year, it's really knocked us about. The donations have not come in from the events because of COVID. We normally do the big adopt out that was cancelled. We normally go to Brisbane, Queensland Dog Lovers Show, Brisbane Dog Lovers Show, and Queensland Pet Lovers Show. And all those events were cancelled.
Wow.
So it's just, I think our main issue is to get the strength behind us for our advertising to just get us into that next bracket and
Yes.
the support behind us to get us to meet the marketing to get our needs filled as far as moving forward. I mean, we'll get there eventually, but it'd be a lot faster if we had the right people to help us, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And every connection, every bit helps. So if you're moved at all watching this right now, whether you're watching it on Animal Action Events on Facebook page or you're watching it on Media Queen TV on YouTube, wherever you're watching this, if you're moved at all, please reach out. Please, even if you just, donate some money or donate some time or share this event, there's something we can all do. And if we all do something together, we can make a difference. And that's really the concept of the whole Animal Action Events movement. With these events, it's about awareness, appreciation, and respect for animals, and also for the people that do great work for animals. And thank you so much, Lisa, for
Would you like to meet Lacey before you go?
Oh, yes, let's meet Lacey.
Lacey.
Let's meet Lacey.
Oh, there's Sally. Hang on. Let's go see if I get the
there's Sally.
Oh! Hang on. Give me a sec. She's moving. Hang on. Give me a sec. Bear with me.
Here we go.
Okay.
Oh,
so this
look.
is. I'm not sure how well you can see her. Hang on. Give me a sec.
Yeah, pop your camera down a little bit more.
Yep. Hang on.
Just pop your.
She's quite big.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, come here, girl.
Here we go. We're doing it on the fly here on this live stream. Here we go.
So this is Lacey. Lacey has just been surrendered. Hang on. She's 13 years old. And how could you not love this face?
Oh, adorable.
Honestly,
13.
13. I've just found out she has a heart murmur. Oh, hang on. I've got another one here trying to get up. Give me a second. Miss Al.
Lisa, 13 with a heart murmur, just surrendered. Wow. Who could surrender?
Well, I don't think they knew she had a heart murmur, but she does.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at that one. Christiane saying gorgeous.
Rebecca. So this is, I'm on pause. Can you see me?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so this is Sally. Sally's my little fat chihuahua. She has been with me now for about 7 years. Probably 6 years. She got returned. She got surrendered because she bit someone. This poor vicious thing. So she was adopted by a little boy then who had I'm trying to think what he had. Sorry, just he was on the spectrum, and he got returned. This little girl had to be returned on the conditions that she lived with me, because they named her Cupcake because she was eating all the cupcakes out of his school bag. And he wasn't biting her. He just wanted to eat. She just wanted to eat everything. So little Sally's been with me for probably 7 years. And she's obviously now a senior. And honestly, the only thing she'll be, look, she's a little bit of an ankle biter. She has no teeth left to bite the ankles. But she didn't deserve to die either, and that's what these people think that has to happen to these dogs. She lives a happy life here. She lives on the bed. She loves it.
Oh, so adorable.
Horses, though.
Oh,
but that's just two of them.
That's just two of
the dogs. So
wow.
I've got 2 dogs in the backyard that down you go. I've got another dog in the backyard that got returned because the dog wasn't friendly. Now that dog has been around 3-year-old children in my yard, and is with 4 other dogs. I have no issue with this dog at all. The dog's perfect. I'm happy for it to stay here as long as it likes, but it needs a new home, so that's just another dog that's available. It's Nova. And I've got Mila here at the moment. She's a shepherd cross-border collie, and she looks like a shepherd, and she came in with a bit of anxiety. Most of that's calmed down, and she's an angel. I mean, dogs like this go into the pound. People think they're dangerous. Oh, look, here's another one. This is Missy. So Missy, everyone loves. So hang on, let's get Missy on the camera. So Missy only has one eye. She has a heart murmur. She's about 14. And she has to snuggle up to you at night. And I took her into the vet the other day to have her heart checked. And she just laid down on the tiles and ignored everyone. Everyone came to her for cuddles.
Wow.
So she's a little Maltese. There you go. So I got a phone call one day. I was volunteering at schoolies. I got a phone call at midnight to say that she was at the vet to be put down. And the vet had said, we can't put this dog down because it's not in your name. This is the person that took him to the vet. So they took the dog to RSPCA to be put down. RSPCA contacted me at midnight and said, hey, we have this dog. It's still registered in your name. So at some stage you've rehomed it. And that was Missy, who just left. She said, I don't know how she's going to be. She has a chest infection, eye infection, ear infection, and she's pretty sick. We picked her up, I think it was the next day. She came into care and she's been with me ever since.
Wow.
As the vet said, she might live for 3 days, she might live for 3 months, she might live for 3 years. Now, that was about 3 years ago. And her condition has not deteriorated.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, so
amazing.
She's beautiful. So there's nothing wrong with it. What I'm trying to say is there's nothing wrong with an older dog. They don't need to be disposed of. You don't dispose of your parents. And,
No.
you know, I've got 3 here that are palliative care now. They're most beautiful dogs. They deserve love.
Absolutely. They deserve love. Thank you so much, Lisa, for
No
showing us your
worries.
dogs and for all the amazing work you do. You just touch my heart. And, you know, it's people like you that give us faith in humanity, you know. People
Yeah.
like you and your 100 volunteers and, you know, the amazing work you do it's extraordinary. Now, if people do have questions, are you going to be able to monitor the chat a little bit later, or we'll come back to the chat and maybe answer any questions people have?
Yep, that's fine. Yep.
That
Will
would
that be
be
on the
awesome.
Facebook?
Yeah, so Facebook, we're streaming this to Animal Action Events Facebook page and also to Media Queen TV on YouTube, and I'm monitoring comments here and we're sharing comments as people share. So if you do have questions for Lisa as we're going along, please pop them into the comments and Lisa will monitor that. And Kristy Kendall's coming on as well today.
Kristy's lovely. Kristy is one of our awesome volunteers and she has a heart of gold.
Amazing. So can't wait to hear from Kristy as well a bit later. Thank you so much, Lisa. And please, if you're watching this, if you moved at all to help, then please donate some funds so that we can get this adoption centre happening and we can help more dogs. So please donate. You can either do it through the website you can see right here, SEQ K9 Rescue.org.au, or Eventbrite. Go to Animal Action Night for Dogs. The link is also in the chat and you can make a donation there when you go to register for this event. Okay, so even though the event's rolling now, you can go in there and make a donation through Eventbrite or directly through Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue.org.au. And anyone who donates, we have some amazing gifts for you from some phenomenal sponsors. We have a whole range of things for you. We have is just some of them for you. We have the YMAG April 2020 issue that's valued at $15 by Shah Moore. We have a Health Dynamics Book and Mindset Body Transformation Consultation at valued $297 by Christian V. It's Gold Coast Mindset Body Transformation Mentor who's on this chat. Also, Business Blueprint Strategy Session with Quantum Queen Karen Clark, valued $297. We've got prizes from Tracy Cormer from Two's Company. Lynn Santa's always generously donating, and Lynn Santa actually started Land of the Free, which we donated money for last year. And she says Cliff Simon, who's in Stargate, a personal friend of Lynn's, advocates to rehome staffies, bull terriers, pit bulls specifically, and has owned several. Priscilla Presley, who's a personal friend of Lynn Santa's as well, has been campaigning to rescue Sheba, a sweet German shepherd who's been held on death row and required major intervention and court hearings. There's her comment right there. Thank you so much, Lynn, for sharing that with us. It's unbelievable the work that's happening. And thank you so much, Cliff Simon and Priscilla, for the great work you're doing. The amazing Priscilla Presley and Cliff Simon, two legends out there. And thank you so much, Lisa, for being with us. We're going to introduce now our next act. Before we do, is there anything else you want to say, Lisa, before we move on to our next act?
Thank you so much for your support. And this is just mind-blowing that something like this can happen online. This is all new to me, but this is amazing. Your support has been fantastic, and as I said, every little bit counts. Everything counts. I've always said that $5 or 5 cents, it doesn't really matter. It all adds up. So
Absolutely.
Even support, it doesn't have to be money, even just other support or other help or other ways for us to market so we can really get out there and really get our centre up and going.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Lisa. Thank you.
No
And
worries.
just,
Thank you.
sharing, commenting, everyone could just share this live stream right now, wherever you're watching, or make comments or share, share. It takes 2 seconds to do share off social media now, right? And you can impact one other life and they can impact another life by sharing. And, the ripple effect of that can be massive. So never underestimate the power of one. And that one could be you, right?
Yeah,
that
that's
one
exactly
could
right.
be you.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you very
Lisa.
much. Thank
Much
you.
appreciated. Thank you. The amazing Lisa Barton, the founder of Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue. Now, our next act, I'm very excited to introduce. We have the amazing Hellen G from Disco Disciples. Now, I went to Disco Disciples last year at Sharks and I saw this band and they were outrageous, absolutely outrageous. Totally loved it. I was dancing like crazy when we were allowed to dance. Can you believe that? This no dancing business. What the hell's going on there? But anyway, there we were dancing like crazy at Sharks to Disco Disciples, and Hellen G is the singer of Disco Disciples, and we were like, this band was, they're all dressed in the flares and the, the platforms, and it was just unbelievable what this band was like. They're out there, and then I found out that. Then I found out that one of the members was in Machine Gun Fellatio, which I found extraordinary because I used to love Machine Gun Fellatio. And in fact, I interviewed Machine Gun Fellatio when they were touring back in the early 2000s. And I remember one of their songs was Mother Effer on a Motorcycle. And it was actually in the Gold Coast. This is the inside story for you. I actually put the full title of the song when I wrote about Machine Gun Fellatio. I put Mother Effer on a Motorcycle in the story. And the editor pulled me up the next day and he said, Aldwyn, we've had complaints from people about the full word Mother Effer on a Motorcycle going in the Gold Coast Sun newspaper. And I said, well, that's the name of the song, So, oh, no, we can't have swear words in the local paper. So anyway, Machine Gun Fellatio were a bit out there. And, Hellen G is in Disco Disciples with one of the members of Machine Gun Fellatio. But today she's coming to us with a guy called Vern. So I'm going to bring them in right now. Here they are. Okay, and we're going to exit from myself. Lisa's still there in the background. Okay, over to you. I'm just going to unmute myself, put you on solo layout there and unmute you, and there we go. Welcome, Hellen G and Vern.
Hey,
hello.
Oh, we're gonna need to we'll need to plug in.
So give me a second.
Oh yeah, sorry. We just need to
plug
in and make sure that you guys can hear us because we're kind of doing so. Helen, if you wouldn't mind.
Awesome. I can hear you a bit now, but yeah, plug in by all means. Plug in. Vern and Hellen G, awesome. Thank you so much for volunteering your time to be with us and helping the animals. Leah Self says, Hellen G, woo. I know Hellen G has a lot of fans. In fact,
if you can hear me, if you could hear me, could you give me a quick?
Yes, we can hear you. Just quickly before you go on,
All right, terrific, because unfortunately I can't hear you. Hey, everybody, my name's Vern.
Awesome.
This is Hellen G. So I'm with Hellen G. I'm flanked by Hellen G, who we've always known as the R&B queen. And I'm flanked by another lady I've just met tonight, the media queen. And just a quick word on the lady who was just speaking. It's a fantastic job that all the rescuers do. I'm actually been looking for a dog for the last couple of weeks and talking to lots of people who have rescue dogs, and they all do a wonderful job. But we're going to do a few songs for you. We hope they come out all right, technology-wise and all that sort of thing. But
thank you for letting us be a part of this. This is incredible. We can't thank you enough. Aldwyn, thank you so much for the big spiel before. As I said, this amazing man Vernon, myself, we're going to sing a couple of songs for you. Please, guys, jump on this page and support these guys. Being pet owners myself, we need to understand that they don't have voices, so let's be voices for them. But yeah, we hope you enjoy our songs, and here we go. Thank you. Share my life, take me for what I am. 'Cause I'll never change all my colors for you. Take my love, I'll never ask for too much. Just all that you are and everything that you do. I don't really need to look very much further. I don't want to have to go where you don't follow. I won't hold it back again. This passion inside can't run from myself. There's nowhere to hide. Love makes me long for more. I don't want to hurt anymore. Stay in my arms and be there. Must I imagine you there? Don't walk away from me. I'll have nothing, nothing, nothing if I don't have you. You see through right to the heart of me. You break down my wall with the strength of your love. Oh, I never knew that I know that with you will our memories survive. All I can hold on to. I don't really need to look very much further. I don't want to have to go where you don't follow. I'm holding back again. There's passion inside. In a run from myself. There's nowhere to hide. Your love I remember forever. Could I let me go one more? I don't want to hurt anymore. Stay in my arms if you dare. But must I imagine you there? Don't walk away from me. Oh, don't I have nothing, 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 nothing. One more. I don't want to hurt anymore. Stay in my arms and be there. Must I imagine you there? Don't walk away from me. No, don't walk away from me. Won't you dare walk away from me? I'll have nothing, nothing, nothing if I don't have you.
All right, thanks everybody. Hope that came out all right. We're gonna, yeah, is it coming through okay?
Amazing.
Good stuff.
Amazing.
All
That
right.
was beautiful. We've got
beautiful.
people saying
So we're going to
amazing,
do this one more
wow,
for you.
phenomenal.
Thank you so much for letting us be a part of this. It's very, very amazing. Guys, please get on the link. As I said, guys, please jump on, support this beautiful cause. Thank you so much for making us a part of this. We are very happy. We are called the VGs. Ooh, baby, oh yeah, yeah. I don't want another pretender. No, no, to just losing me one more time. Whispering words of forever, living with my mind. No, 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 baby. I need someone to hold on to. The kind of love that won't fly away. Just want someone to belong to. Every day of my life away. So come and take me away. Dream lover, come rescue me. Take me up, take me down, take me anywhere you want to, baby. Now I need you so desperately. Won't you please? Yeah. As I said, guys, jump on that link, support it. I need you so, I need you so. Take me up. That's a simple, guys. Take me anywhere you want to, baby. Now I need you so desperately. Want you take you back, rescue me. Take me up, take me down, take me anywhere you want to, baby. Now I need you so desperately. I need you with you, baby. Now it's a simple, guys. Please jump on and support this beautiful cause. Thank you so much. My name is Helen. This is Vernon. Thank you, Aldwyn. God bless. Thank you, Lisa, for your incredible journey. And hopefully I look forward to working with you very, very closely, very, very shortly.
Keep up the good work, everybody. Thanks very much.
You guys are amazing.
Oh, that was unbelievable. Thank you so much. Wow, so many amazing comments. People saying they can listen to you all night, which that was phenomenal. I wish we had more time. We were just jam-packed with performers and speakers tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And if you're watching this, also please support our amazing supporters. Anything else you guys want to say before we head off? Is there another Disco Disciples gig coming up at any point?
Yes, there is. We've got one coming up on November the 15th down at Coolangatta Hotel.
Awesome.
Yeah.
November 15, Coolangatta Hotel.
You guys are going to be playing. I'm going to have a couple. Watch.
You're going to have a few drinks. Awesome. Awesome.
New costumes, Aldwyn, so you're going to be amazing. Please come down. We'd love to, if Lisa would love to come down, we'd love to have a chat with her. I'd love to do some sort of fundraiser if we can. We'd be very, very happy to do that too. Very, very happy.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much. And when I saw Hellen G the first time, she had a massive afro wig on. It was really cool. And I had so much fun that night. And my friend that came with me, we just had the best night. So thank you so much for bringing so much joy with your music. And thank you, Vern, for coming on board as well with us. So please pop the link to your event coming up, because I'm sure people would love to come and see you live down at Coolangatta. So if you have a link for it or somewhere we could support you, please pop your links. In fact, for all our performers and all our speakers tonight, please pop into the chat your links as well so that the public can see your links. Thank you so much. Blessings to you guys all the way from, where are you coming? Where are you right now filming from?
From the Gold Coast.
My house.
His house.
Your house on the Gold Coast. Hellen G, you're from New South Wales, right?
No, both from Gold Coast.
Oh, you're not?
Oh,
you're from the Gold Coast.
Ben, our drummer from Machine Gun Fellatio, he's from New South Wales. Same
That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, the drummer from Machine Gun Fellatio, who's in Disco Disciples, he's from New South Wales.
Yes, and they've got an amazing group called Supermassive as well. They're fantastic.
Yeah, Supermassive. Check them out. They're awesome.
They're amazing.
Awesome. Supermassive. That sounds super. Sounds massive. It sounds super massive, man. Wow, that's cool. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Blessings to you guys. Lots of love. Mwah. Thank you. Amazing. There we have it. That was the amazing Hellen G and Vern. Hellen G and Vern. Hellen G I met as the singer of Disco Disciples. And, you know, the funny story is Hellen actually called me. She was actually telemarketing me and we got chatting and she was telemarketing about something. I ended up booking an appointment. We had this amazing chat. And then somehow we got into the fact that she was the singer from Disco Disciples. And we had this amazing conversation. And next thing you know, here we are. And I said, do you want to perform at the Animal Action Night? and you know, doesn't the universe work in amazing ways? Unbelievable. Oh, so funny. Anyway, we've now we're going to just add to the stream here our next amazing speaker coming up there. Helen's laughing in the background. I'm not saying which company it was, but yeah, it just so happened that Hellen just called me out of the blue. One of those hot numbers, hot numbers out of the blue. Oh, Hellen, you're muted there. I'd love to hear what you're about to say. Okay, I'm going to unmute you. What are you saying there, Hellen?
So much trouble because I was talking too busy about this. I was saying I met this amazing lady. She came to my gig and she was filming me, and and then it was you. I was like, oh
no. Yep, that's what happened. And in fact, I do have I've got a Facebook Live from that night where I interviewed your band. There's a Facebook Live up on it's actually up on my YouTube channel, Media Queen TV. You can have a look. If you look up Aldwyn Disco Disciples, you'll see the video and you'll get a bit of a taste of what Disco Disciples was like at Sharks when we saw you.
We've got mini bloopers as well up on there. So yeah, there's a lot of mistakes. My wig fell off halfway through my song. So that was very
oh, you're absolutely gorgeous, whether your wig falls off or not, Hellen. You're amazing. And thank you so much. Hellen and Vern, absolutely rock. Check these guys out, Disco Disciples and Supermassive. I'm going to check Supermassive out. Thank you so much, Hellen. Oh, thank you. Hilarious. Bye. Okay, there we go. That was Hellen G and Vern. All right, now our next speaker is a phenomenal lady. She actually joined a media program with me, my Mass Media Mastery program, quite a few months ago. And since that, we've become great friends. We've actually been working together. She's been helping me tap into my intuition. She's actually known as the Intuitionist, and she's going to be talking to us today about love never dies and how to move on after your pet dies. So I'm going to unmute her now. Elaina, welcome.
Thank you, and thank you for letting me be part of this. I had a dog, or my daughter had a dog that died about 2 months ago that we got from a rescue centre 11 years ago. So I'm speaking today in honour of Retro, and I have a picture here of him. That was done from a photograph. I don't know whether the image can see, but this is Retro. And I thought I'd like to start this evening with a poem that it really felt like Retro was speaking to us when I found this online. So I hope I don't cry in the process of it because it's still quite raw. May I go now? Do you think the time is right? May I say goodbye to pain-filled days and endless lonely nights? I've lived my life and done my best, an example tried to be. So can I take that step beyond and set my spirit free? I didn't want to go at first. I fought with all my might, but something seems to draw me now to a warm and loving light. I want to go, I really do. It's difficult to stay. I'll not be far, I promise that, and I hope you'll always know that my spirit will be close to you, wherever you may go. Thank you so much for loving me so deeply. You know I love you too. That's why it's hard to say goodbye and end this life with you. So hold me now just one more time and let me hear you say, because you care so much for me, you let me go today. And that was the experience that my daughter and I had when we had to make a decision with Retro about 2 months ago, because he had inoperable cancer. And the vet said that at 11 years old, it would have been much kinder for us to let him go rather than go through the chemo. So that's my personal experience more recently of Love Never Dies. I'm a clinically trained social worker. I did my master's in a lot of grief counselling, so I've got that psychological part. I've been a clairvoyant medium for probably 40 years. I'm showing my age here. And I've helped a lot of people feel relieved by knowing that love never dies and that we simply move from the physical into the spiritual. And I can guarantee for you dog lovers, for cat lovers, and anyone with an animal that's past a spirit, they have as much ability to communicate with us from the spirit world as human beings have. And I've had experience with both. So the third reason is obviously because I've had personal experience, not just with Retro, but with dogs and cats before. So what are the facts about grief? Well, the fact is it's hard, it's valid, and it's real. And we can communicate with each other and we can communicate with the spirit world, which I'll talk about later. And one of the challenging things is that dogs have a shorter life. They say 1 of our life years is 7 of theirs. So what that means is that if you love and allow a dog to become part of your family, it's pretty guaranteed that through age or illness, you are going to go through the pain and the grief of saying goodbye. And I think what's even sadder is that so many in the community don't really value the death and the grieving that goes through with animals as much as they do with human beings. And grief is so under-acknowledged by so many people. However, what you need to know is a dog has a soul just like a human being, and they go through the same journey of life and death and growth on this side and beyond. The research now, they're realizing more and more that the grief that we experience through dogs and cats dying is as real as anything else. In fact, vets are now trained in conferences and through their training to really understand that grief is real and that mental health can either be increased and improved by having dogs and pets or decreased when we lose them quite suddenly. And I just remember when we had the COVID experience, you know, there were dogs. I live on the Gold Coast in the Broadwater, and you'd see heaps of animals with dogs. And I remember the meme on a Facebook that said there was a big German Shepherd at the top of a kitchen counter. You might have seen it, and it said, "Please, please, no more dog walks today. I can't go out with one more member of the family." So this is really showing just how important dogs and animals are to us. But this reality of the conferences, there's more and more research showing and teaching people the importance of valuing grief. You can access through Beyond Blue, through Lifeline, through websites, through the Animal Welfare League, RSPCA, many different opportunities for getting more and more information. So why is it so painful? Well, there's a number of reasons about the pain and why it hurts so much and how we can understand so that we can move on. The loss of our dog, there's not just one loss. It's not just the loss of the dog himself or herself, but we have multiple losses. It's called accumulated grief. We have unconditional love that this animal gave to us and that we certainly gave it to them. And now it's missing. There's a space or a hole in our lives that we just don't know how to fill. There's a loss of this companion that just seems to be there all the time. We talk about adults, parents having the empty nest syndrome, but at least they know they have contact with them later. Whereas when we lose our pet, we wonder whether we'll ever have any form of communication with them again. And I can guarantee that through my links with the spirit world, it is possible, and they do try to communicate with you. Another thing that makes it so painful is that they bring up on us qualities that perhaps we suppress when we're around human beings. We pour out our problems to them. I know when any challenges that we've had in life, our dog or our cat just sits there and listens unconditionally and seems to make us feel better. We're missing them because they've got particular roles and responsibilities in your life. Now, if it's an external dog and it's a cattle dog, it's got particular jobs to do. But they have roles in the house. They have roles when there might be a quarrel and one child starts talking to the dog about how bad the other sibling was, or if there's conflict in a relationship, sometimes the dog replaces that missing person, or when there's a divorce or a separation, there's a battle between who gets the dog. So there's all these different things. It's not just the dog that dies, it's all these other links that happen because of it. Now, when the dog dies itself, what is it that makes it so hard to get over? Well, I think emotion is probably the number one problem. We have guilt. We have, well, you know, did we do more? I remember I had a dog called Cara, and we had her for 15 years. She was this most beautiful cross with an old English sheepdog, and whoever got to the mum. And for a long time afterwards, I would think, was her bed comfortable enough? Did I ever give her the right food? Did I make her eat things that perhaps she didn't want to eat? Did I give her enough walks? And I went through all of these things that I should or shouldn't have done. And I remember when she was actually passing, she died, she got sick very, very quickly, and my mediumship kicked in, and I knew that it was time for her to go. I could almost see her as a puppy moving into the spirit world, but the vet did their best, meant the kindness, and my ex-husband at the time said, okay, let's put her into the hospital for a while. And she had 2 days in this hospital. She came back, and I saw her eyes, and she was saying to me, Elaina, please, please let me go. I want to go now. And so with that memory, I felt like I needed to overcompensate when we had another dog. And that's what we do. We sort of are labeled, and it's no different to the grieving that we go through with human beings. Could I have done better? We also we wake up unresolved grief. So what I'm trying to show to you this evening is that don't let anybody ever tell you that the grief you experience for a dog or a cat is any less than the pain you experience, the grief you suffer when a human being dies. There's so much to prove that they are on par, and sometimes even stronger, because so many people in the society don't acknowledge our pain. And one of the worst things we can do to keep this suppression of this grief going is to stay busy rather than allow ourselves to go into the pain, because it's through the pain that you find the peace. And I'm a great believer that from all pain we can find peace. What do we do to self-care? The first thing we must do is to honor where we are at, and do not allow anybody, and I mean anybody, to tell you that your form of grieving, you should just get on with it and toughen up. Don't listen. Everyone's grief is exactly personal to them, and it's really important that we all value that. So honor your grief, and then find ways of honoring the anniversaries. For us with Retro, we had this most incredible week before he died, where my daughter brought him down from Brisbane, and he ran along Main Beach, and we gave him experiences on the water. He had McDonald's, and he had everything he shouldn't have had. He was sleeping on her bed, and the boundaries had gone. But we wanted to know for us that we'd given him the best, and we wanted him to know that we loved him so dearly. And in that process, we actually had the vet go to my daughter's house, and it was such a sacred moment where the vet told us exactly what was happening. And when he went, the stretcher came, and Angel David, I think his name was, came and respectfully put Retro on the stretcher and covered him with a fleecy blanket. And his most favorite toy is part of the self-care. The sacred toy and the collar are the two things that my daughter wanted in honor of Retro. So those were parts of the anniversary, the ways of respecting and taking care that we did. The other thing is, don't forget if you've got other animals in your environment, because they suffer too. They don't understand that the dog's dead, but they just understand that their friend or their brother or sister is missing. My daughter had a little puppy that lived next door, and we actually allowed him in to be part of the grieving process. And that was really important for him. So honor those, and then find out ways of, in a memorial fashion, you might need to write a letter to thank your dog or your cat, or in honor where it might happen before or after the event. You might want to imprint his paws onto the concrete. I've heard some people do that, or have a special funeral. And keep talking to friends. So that's the sort of the clinical versions of how to do it. But then I also am a clairvoyant medium, and so I talk to the spirit world, and from experience I know our pets come to us. And it's really strange, when I made a decision to offer my my ability to speak to you this evening, Retro and an old cat called Cosmos came. Now Cosmos has been in the spirit for about 15 years, and I had this most amazing experience about a week ago where I felt, just as I was going to sleep, this movement onto my bed, and I felt myself wanting to stroke the cat, and I could feel her, but she was black, when in actual fact she was tortoiseshell. And I saw an image in my mind's eye of the dog, which was black. And I realized that just as we have mentors, and as the Intuitionist, I teach many people how to link with the spirit so that they can build their business in their life. Well, Cosmos had obviously, a cat, had obviously come to help Retro communicate with me so that he could help me. I then woke up the next day with, oh my goodness, Retro, you don't need to smell. You know when the dogs fluff, they let off their wind, their flatulence. Well, I woke up in the middle of the night with that smell of when Retro used to do that. It stunk. And so just to show you how they can communicate, I could have preferred he did perfume, but he didn't. And so these were all the ways. And then I found myself noticing black dogs like him. And then I started noticing where he used to do where I used to stop and feed him in his water. So these were all these signs that Retro was saying to me, Elaina, I'll help you with this presentation because I want to help you touch people, to reassure them that we can not only deal with grief, we can work with it and communicate with the spirit world. Now, I teach mediumship. I teach people how to link with the spirit, whether it be a human being or a dog. However, you can do that on your own. You can actually start listening through meditation or sitting and breathing in the silence and listening to the silence as though it was music and grounding in nature. And all these ways are opportunities to open up your frequency and allow them to draw close. Now, many of the people that I've spoken to who don't claim to be intuitionists just hear them coming in a dream. There was a lady up the road from where I live, and I said, are you going to get another dog? Because her dog was also put down through cancer. And she said, when his shadow stops walking around my home with me, then I'll know he's saying, yes, I'm ready for another dog. So when they come in dreams, you might smell, you might hear a sound. I have polished floors, and I can sometimes hear Retro's claws just quickly doing that. Or I might get hairs on my arms standing up, or goosebumps. You might even hear a sudden ringing in your ears, or you might get this overwhelming tears and then laughter. These are all ways that you can communicate, or the dogs or animals are communicating with you. So it is possible, and you can learn. And the interesting thing is that once you develop your clairvoyance or clairaudience or clairsentient, this is just the way you either hear, see, feel, or sense the lost animal that's gone to spirit. And these can be developed. So be aware of these different ways of hearing, and you can learn how to communicate with them. A dog or a cat does have a soul. They can definitely communicate with you, and I can help you. If you would like to learn just the basics, then I'm running a retreat called Awakening Wisdom with Julie Hogan at the Solitude, and you can touch base with me on that, or I can support you one-to-one. But it's possible, and I need you to close with this notion that grief is part of life. It makes us who we are. Beautiful people do not just happen, and our dogs and cats are such gifts for us as we learn to be those beautiful people, sharing our gifts and our joy with other people. So there we go. Please touch base with me if you'd like some further information. And this is Elaina Massie, the Intuitionist, saying thank you.
Thank you so much, Elaina. Amazing. Love your work. Now I've just put the link for the Awakening Wisdom Retreat into the chat. Thank you, Elaina. I'm going to bring our next performer on, and it is Echo.
That's so cool.
Right now.
Hearing that.
That's so cool. Hearing that. Oh, so funny. I just have such a good time, I must say, all the time. Just enjoy life. That's what it's all about. That was the amazing Elaina Massie. Wasn't she extraordinary? And she is doing an Awakening Wisdom retreat coming up. As I say, I've put the link in there. She's doing it with the amazing Julie Hogan, who's the holistic healer. And it's from November 13 to 15. It's coming up at Solitude Retreat in Numbamba Valley. So check out that link if you're interested. It's going to be an intimate group, and it will be very, very powerful. So check it out. Thank you so much, Elaina, for being with us today. Now, I am going to add to the stream our next amazing person who is going to be coming on. Now, our next person is the amazing Alfred Zerfas. Now, Alfred and I met several years ago now, probably 5 years ago or so. We met in Thailand, would you believe? And Alfred also joined my media program way back then, the Mass Media Mastery Program, a different version of the one I'm offering now. And we've stayed friends over the years. We've seen each other at events across Australia, and we've stayed in touch. And I've stayed with him in Melbourne a few times, and we've hung out and stayed in touch, and he's an amazing guy, 84 years of age. He's a retired public health doctor. He's very passionate about animals and about ending the cruelty of glue traps. And right now he's out to bring more joy to people through singing. And we actually did a 1-hour interview together that has been streamed to Media Queen TV on YouTube and also is on my Facebook if you want to know more about Alfred in that 1-hour interview. But right now I'm going to hand the floor over to you, Alfred. I am going to unmute you, take myself out, and over to you with Sing with Fred, all the way from Melbourne. Thank you, Alfred.
I just want to mention something about Elaina because she was making some amazing comments. And I would like to add that I see dying as a process, not an event. And there was a movie made, Wolf of the Woods, from some friends, about this guy who prepared for his own funeral. And the point was that people were allowed 2 days to meet him and say goodbye in their own time. Anyway, and I've made a video called Conversations with My Mother, and I resolved quite a few issues with her because I was starting to talk with her again, and she died 30 years ago. So anyway, I want to make those two comments because I think what Elaina said is amazing, and the same thing goes with your loved ones, whether they're animals or humans or whatever they are. So let me start. I'm Alfred, a young oldie, 84, retired public health doctor, worked around the world in emergencies, nutrition and child health for UNICEF, etc., and finished about 5 years ago, about 10 years ago, came back to Australia, and I wasn't sure what to do because I'd been busy before, but I realized when you get old, there's two things. The older you are, the longer you live. And life is, if you play golf, life is, you're hitting off the 17th tee, but after the 18th green, you have a 19th hole, which is the pub. So you can carry on longer. So basically, I started finding a bit more about myself, and I found out about my core values from a mentor. And mentors are amazing. I call her my tour mentor. She's from Sydney. But if you can get a mentor, I think that's really amazing because they can explore things within you. And I found my three characteristics were humor, curiosity, and innovation. So I sort of started, what's my alter ego? And it seems to be a stand-up comedian. I'm not a very good one, and I can't sing at all. But still, I recognize the fact that I used to sing a lot while I was working. I gave Aldwyn one example. I worked in Iraq with the government, with Saddam Hussein, and the chief pediatrician at the main hospital, and we set up 3,000 community child care centres around the country where children were fed and educated, people were educated, and they called them Triple C. So every time we went, I sang a song, C, 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 I'm a little Triple C, 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 come and see me. So I'm not talking about big songs or anything like that. I'm just talking about ways of connecting. So I figured, well, let's do something with this. So I started something called Sing with Fred. I don't know whether you can see this or not. Oops, Sing with Fred. There you are, Sing with Fred. Ha, ha, ha. Anyway, I'm trying this. Maybe it's wasting too much time, but basically, I started, is there a way in which singing or music can enhance communication? Because there's a lot about the health aspects and the reduction of anxiety to humans, cows, plants, whatever, but not that much with direct communication as a preventive measure to ease the communication between one person, and particularly your loved people and so forth, the communication of gratitude, of love, affection, okay? And so song and music are amazing for that. So I figured on starting something. I didn't know where to start, and a good friend of mine who was my same age in hospital, his daughter worked for a newspaper, wrote an article how frustrated she was she couldn't see him. So I figured, okay, let's start with that niche. Start with the niche of connecting with your elders and finding out what sort of music or song connects with them, and work out the song. I mean, it may be a sort of a twitching, a popular song that you can twitch a little bit, but work out your own song, okay, and find out how to communicate. And it doesn't have to be a full song. It doesn't have to be 100% correct. It's just the music and the song getting through. So hopefully this will start empowering people. And I might mention the 7 whys in coaching. You keep asking why do you want to do this? What's your goal, and so forth. And I figured my why was empowering people. I think a lot of what we're talking about today is empowerment. It's empowerment of the animals you love. It's empowerment of yourself. It's empowerment of the connection. And we feel a lot more whole about it. So basically, that's how I start with sing a song, sing it loud, sing it strong, sing it happy, not sad, sing it good, not bad. So basically, that's what I'm doing. And I figured maybe that's my first message with you, that if we could communicate, if we could have songs with dogs and publicizing how important they are to us, I think that would be helpful. So I'm starting to work on that. So if anyone's interested, let's work together. I'm not a musician, but I believe that that sort of communication would help people getting more interested in that particular connection, and they can join in themselves. You know, they can work out a song themselves. So basically, I researched on, and I only just started this, so I haven't finished. I'm preparing a compendium of songs, starting with a list of 29 songs of love, loss, and appreciation of the American Kennel Club. Okay, songs from Cat Stevens, Neil Young, Peter, Paul and Mary, Dolly Parton, Elvis Presley, and of course Patty Page with the doggy in the window. The Beatles song "Martha, My Dear" is actually about his sheepdog. So there's also viral songs from YouTube, many of which are nursery rhymes. So I don't think there's time to go into detail now, but if anyone's interested, they can contact me as well. The other thing is, what types of songs do dogs appreciate? Okay, because depends. It may be an individual thing, or for bigger dogs, a bit more like humans, but there's a lot of differences going on. So that's another area to explore. So if anyone's interested, again, my email address is azerfas@gmail.com, and I'd appreciate having fun with you about this, because I think it's a great thing to explore. Now, I want to talk about glue traps as well, because I believe that's important, because it reflects inhumanity. And it's mainly the animals, mice, of course, small rodents. And these glue traps are sticky boards to catch mice and even smaller animals that happen, like sparrows, small birds, and so forth. People think that this is humane, but it isn't. It's extremely cruel, and in fact, it's banned in Victoria, Tasmania, and I think Queensland, but not in New South Wales, and not in the US. So these glue traps, actually, the small animals stick on them, and they can't get off, and they tear at their limbs. They get dehydrated, they get sicker, and they die a very painful and cruel death. I'll just show this one thing, okay, because it's this is me. Wait a minute, can you see me? Here we go. Here we are. This is me. This is the mouse in Parliament House. Okay, this is when I crawled up the steps of Parliament House and shouted to them, "I'm the mouse in Parliament House. Give me a break. You might have to get rid of me, but don't be cruel." And this glue traps are banned in Victoria. So stop the cruelty. Now, the bulk of the sales are actually on eBay, where they sell 10, 20, 30 in a go. The $2 shops do still sell them. And we got this message on Parliament House to one of the Green senators who raised the issue, but it's still not being treated very seriously. And I figure that if we can do something about this lack of attention to other animals, people will be aware of the suffering that's occurring in animals that we are putting on them. And if we can get that message across, that can be part of a larger message to say, stop the suffering. These are our humane pets. who help us. Why are we forbidding them to continue this way? What's happened to us? Just for convenience? So if we can get some messages across through song or through some other way, I think that might help. So I'll just leave that with you. And thank you very much for allowing me to talk. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Alfred. You're amazing. Absolutely love your work. And, you know, it's shocking what happens with these glue traps. I'm sure a lot of people would have no idea that kittens get caught on them, you know, geckos, lizards, birds get caught on these glue traps. It's just shocking. It's so cruel. It just should not be allowed. So good on you for being the mouse in the house, Alfred. Good on you. You're amazing.
Oops, here we are.
Here, I'll just go full screen.
Being caught.
Oh.
I mean, once you stick on this thing, you just can't get off. It's absolutely extraordinary.
Wow. That's just, you know, hopefully if that's not enough to stop people from using glue traps, then I don't know what is. You know, it's just having awareness, you know, just having awareness out there. If one person sees this and stops using glue traps, then that's fantastic, you know. And if you're moved by what you see here today, please share the love. At the very least today, if you're moved, share the love, pop your comments into the chat. I'll be sharing some comments up on the screen as well in this live stream. Thank you so much, Alfred. 84 years young. You're an absolute trooper. You're fantastic. We've had many a song and dance together. And in fact, we even did 5 rhythms together, didn't we, years ago? We did 5 rhythms dance with our good friend Gary Wallman in Melbourne. We did
that's right. Yeah, Gary.
We did a 5 rhythms dance night together as well with Alfred. It was amazing. If anyone knows 5 rhythm, it's free range dancing and it's just awesome. And Alfred, myself, and good friend Gary Wallman went to a 5 rhythms night together. It was awesome.
Other main thing I want to mention is thinking outside the box, because there are areas that one can progress without going the conventional route. And incorporating song is one way of doing that. I'm sure there are other ways as well. But if we can keep thinking outside the box to get people's attention, because their attention span is very limited these days. So we have to get some sort of catch, something to get their attention, and then we can move on with the story and the action. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, Alfred Zerfas. You rock. Thank you, Alfred, all the way from Melbourne. I love it. I love it. Oh, so funny. I'm going to bring our next amazing performer into the stream. We'll have all of us here for a moment. And thank you, Alfred. We'll exit you from the stream now. Okay, wow. Amazing, amazing. We've had some phenomenal performers and speakers so far, and we've still got so much more coming up for you. If you have just joined us, you are at the 14th annual Animal Action event, and this year it's all about the dogs. We've done fundraisers now with all sorts of different charities over the years, focusing on different animals, and this year all the funds raised from tonight's event will go to Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue, and what they do is they help save dogs from death row. And this amazing charity now, just in the last 4 years, has saved 1,800 dogs from around Australia from death row, from pounds where if the dogs are not collected within 2 to 7 days, they are put down. And so anything you do to help support Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue would be amazing. We have a crowdfunding campaign that has just been launched on Chuffed, which is an Australian crowdfunding platform that a friend of mine, Paul Herman, recommended I use for this campaign. So chuffed.org. I put the link into the chat. You can also raise funds directly through K9, Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue, through their website, which is in the chat as well, or through Eventbrite, where this event is listed, Animal Action Night for Dogs. You can raise funds and put a donation in there, and all the money is going directly to Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue to help build an adoption centre to be able to take in more dogs and save more dogs' lives. All right, without further ado, and thank you so much for all your amazing comments, by the way. You rock, Alfred. Tracy says, thank you, Alfred. Christiane. Jackie says, Alfred, you're an inspiration. And Christiane says, does not look his age at all. No, he does not look 84. He's extraordinary. Thank you so much, Alfred. And now, without further ado, we have the amazing Adrian Hanks coming up from the Gold Coast. And Adrian and I spoke ages ago about this event, and so great that you can join us. He is the Life Mastery Wizard, and I'm going to hand it over to you now, Adrian. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Yeah, hi. Thanks so much, Aldwyn, for having me here on this great event, bringing an awareness around the animals, particularly around dogs. And what I'd like to share this evening is some didgeridoo. So I've been playing the didge now for over 20 years. And what I'd like to bring in this evening is just that opportunity for people to take some relaxation time out with the didgeridoo sounds, with the vibration and resonance of the didge, and just take a little bit of time to contemplate the animal world whilst I'm playing. And if you listen carefully enough, I'm going to be playing 2 didgeridoos tonight. I'll play a little piece with one didge and then a few minutes with another didgeridoo. And what I'd ask you to do when you're watching in and listening in is just to see if you can hear the dogs while I'm playing the didge. So I won't say much more than that. I'll actually start playing in a moment, but just see if you can be aware of the sounds.
I think things just froze there for Adrian. Hopefully you'll be joining us in a second. Has it frozen for anyone else here, or is it just me that the stream has just frozen? Can someone just pop into the chat? Adrian, we're listening out for dogs at the moment. Listening out for dogs in just a moment when Adrian plays the didge. But things just seem to have frozen on my end. Is it frozen for anyone else? Please pop into the chat. Let's check in the, oh yes, it did freeze. Okay, so Kristy says it's froze. Ranger Nick says yes, it froze. Okay, no doubt Adrian will be back on in just a moment. Obviously his internet just cut out for a moment. So thank you so much for joining us. A bit of background, I'm Aldwyn Altuney, known as the Media Queen and also the founder of Animal Action Events. And it did freeze, thank you, Ian. Okay, that's fine. I'm sure Adrian will be back in just a moment, so we'll keep an eye out for him in the green room. And this happens with technology, right? We're live streaming. Not you only. Okay, Christian says no. All right, that's fine. Well, I'm sure Adrian will be just back on in just a moment. So how are you finding the event so far? I'd love to see your comments. How are you finding it so far? What are you getting so far? Jackie, great to see you there. Jackie Everett, she's a branding specialist coming to us from Brisbane, and she's going to be speaking at one of our Mass Media Tribe events coming up, actually. Jackie Everett, thank you so much for your comments. Private chat, what do we got going in the green room? Yes, okay, Ranger Nick says he can come on. Okay, well, Ranger Nick, good on you. So this is what we do as performers. This is what we do. I'm just going to show you Ranger Nick, but actually Adrian has just hopped on. I'm just going to give you a sneak peek of Ranger Nick. Here he is. That's a sneak peek. And here's a sneak peek. We've got Adrian there now. Sneak peek. Okay, I'm going to unmute. Oh, they're both unmuted. Okay, so we'll say a quick hello to Ranger Nick because he's in the green room. Hey, Ranger Nick.
Hey, how's all going? Hope you're ready to rumble and pick up the pace a bit when I come along here. But we're keen to get back to Adrian, eh? Let's go. You ready to rumble,
we'll
Adrian? Let's play that food, brother. Let's get it happening.
Fantastic. We had a total collapse of the video, but we're back again.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
I'll make a point to try and keep up with you.
There we go. So just sharing a little bit of a didgeridoo for you, and I hope you heard the dog sounds in the didge there too. A little bit of growling and howling and barking. So just to bring a bit of fun into this evening for you tonight, Aldwyn.
Thank you so much, Adrian. Wow, that was amazing. And it sounds like you're really out of breath there. So it's quite hard, isn't it? Playing didge is a lot harder than people think, right? That breathing, the circular breathing you need to do.
It's just a circular breathing. Mostly I haven't got a voice tonight because I was doing a lot of yelling at the footy last night. So it's just it's probably sounding worse than it actually is. So it's
That's fantastic.
It's actually just to relax and breathe and have fun with it. So I hope everybody enjoyed a bit of fun with the didge tonight. Lot of doggy noises in there tonight, and just wishing everybody well for this great cause. Please be generous, put some money out there. Let's save some of these dog lives. I think it's really important. What a great cause, and congratulations. What, 14 years now, Aldwyn, hey?
Yes, amazing. I know, 14 years. Yeah, some marriages haven't lasted that long, Adrian. See, I've never married or had kids, but I've been married to the Animal Action event for 14 years. There you go. So it's amazing. And Adrian, you've been performing didge for quite a few years, haven't you? What's your background with didge?
Yeah, look, I started playing about 22 years ago, and was just trying really hard to play. And then once I had the circular breathing intact, then I started to teach the didgeridoo a little, and doing some vibrational healing with the didge as well. You're playing on the bodies, on the chakras, etc. And probably the last 6 or 7 years doing quite a few gigs. I've done a few weddings now. I've played a few times with the crystal bowls. That's very beautiful. So I do enjoy performing. I played at a friend's film launch on Thursday night, red carpet affair. So I played didge there in the cinema. So I try to play as often as I can. I just love the instrument. I think it's just so beautiful.
Fantastic. And you've also taught people how to make didges too, right?
Yeah, I have. I've actually made about 45 different didgeridoos myself, and a few different ways. The traditional way of making the didge is to go into the bush and actually find a hollow log, hollow branch that's been eaten up by the termites. So the traditional indigenous people actually go and get the termite-eaten didgeridoos. You can also get the cheap ones from Bali that they drill out for the middle as well. But traditionally, it is the termite-eaten didgeridoo, or yidaki, as it's known in the Northern Territory. And I've made quite a few. And in fact, I don't have my homemade one here, but you can probably see. I'll just show a few people on here. What a lot of people do, they carve into the didge, and this one's actually got a beautiful snake, or the Wanabi spirit, which is the rainbow serpent. on this didgeridoo. So this was actually made by the Yorta people down in Victoria. I've got a few different didgeridoos from different places, and each one's got a little bit of a different story. And of course, they're all in different notes and different keys. So it's depending on the need, you can go very high range or very low range.
Amazing. Wow, I love it. What a gorgeous didge that was. And absolutely, it's such a deep resonating sound, the didge, isn't it? It just really gives me goosebumps often when I hear people play the didge. And that was just fantastic. Thank you so much, Adrian, for joining us today. And for anyone who wants to connect with you, thank you. And I love your Dark Side of the Moon t-shirt. I love Pink Floyd from way back. Yeah. AdrianHanks.com, the Life Mastery Wizard. Check him out. Support our supporters. Thank you so much, Adrian. Anything you want to say before we go on to our next performer, Ranger Nick?
No, just keep supporting the animal realm. I think it's really important for us humans to be protecting the animals.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, Adrian. Blessings to you. And thank you. Thank you, Adrian. And we're going to bring Ranger Nick on very shortly. Mr. Ranger Nick. Now, this man here is quite a character, I must say. He is absolutely extraordinary as a human being. Now, I've known Ranger Nick for quite a while, and I've known his beautiful girlfriend, Jutta Swan. I've known her even longer, I would say, than Ranger Nick. We've known each other a long time, and amazing guy, and he's so entertaining. And before we go over to you, Ranger Nick, I just want to say a shout out to A2 or Abraham Schwartz from Melbourne. Now, this is a bit of trivia for you. Now, we've become known as A1 and A2. You might be seeing in the chat stream if you're seeing this on Animal Action Events on Facebook or Media Queen TV on YouTube. Now, Abraham and Aldwyn being two unique names, we were actually emceeing on the Murray stage at the Woodford Folk Festival together, and we were the only white fellas that were emceeing on the Indigenous stage, right, at Woodford. And so we became known, because we both have unusual names, we became known as A1 and A2, and this is probably going back 15 years now. We're both emceeing at the Murray stage, and we've stayed friends ever since. And A1 is from Melbourne, and we actually did together, we did something called the Did You Know quiz. And so you're wondering what the comments are about. We actually did. We were the barrel girls, so to speak, or barrel girl guy of the Did You Know quiz at the Woodford Folk Festival 15 odd years ago, and we had so much fun with that. It was just awesome. So great to see you here, A1. Big shout out to you. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, he's saying now A1's asking, Adrian, which Yorta mob got you that didge? Oh, well, there we go. That's a very good question. Adrian, if you're watching this, please pop in the chat. That's a great question. Which Yorta? Well, there you go. Well, you would know the Yorta mob because, of course, A1 has done a lot with Indigenous people in Melbourne as well. Okay, so anyway, moving on. Now, Ranger Nick is such a character. He's absolutely brilliant, and he's actually got a world record for the longest damper, would you believe? He's coming to us from Casino in New South Wales. He's going to share some bush poetry and yarns with us. Fantastic to see you, Ranger Nick. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Aldwyn.
Welcome. Now,
We're ready to get into it?
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Ready to get into it. You're amazing. Thank you so much to you and Jutta. And also, I just want to say thank you so much for your donation. For people who donate a generous amount, we're actually going to be giving away, thanks to Ranger Nick and Jutta Swan, Camp Oven Cooking in a Box, the Essential Home Study course, valued at $197 for anyone who donates a generous amount of over $200. And also the Outdoor Enthusiast Membership Training Program, valued at $294 for anyone who donates over $500 to the Southeast Queensland K9 Rescue, and a heap of other prizes and gifts from amazing sponsors. We've got Lynn Santa, Two's Company, Christian V, Moana Robinson, Samiko, Josephine. We've got so many amazing people. Shah Moore, all donated prizes. So thank you so much, and gifts for our beautiful donors. Okay, over to you now, Ranger Nick. Thank you so much.
Right, I'll get straight into it. If the pressure of life has got you down, you need a little rest from your hometown. I know a place that'll really suit a little old pub called the Wobbly Bird. I'm going to go in and do a few things tonight, but the first thing I want to do is introduce you to, I've got a little story to tell, but I want to introduce you to my little black dick licking mate I got here, little dog. Come on, wake up, here. Now, we've all heard the story about the dog sitting on the tucker box. Up you hop, mate. Yep, come on, get up. There you go, good boy. Here you are. There you are, good boy. Give me a handshake. Shake hands. Shake hands. There you are, good mate. There, other one. Ah, you're a good boy, yeah. All right, you stay up there. Now, the story about this little fella, oh, heck, it'd be 5 or 6 years ago now. I was building the house out here. We're 30 k's out of town, live on 1,500 acres, and this little fella showed up as a pup. And I said to the missus, I said, listen, whatever you do, don't feed that little bugger. I said, because if you do, we won't get rid of him, and if he's someone's working dog, I'll always be over here picking him up. Now, about 3 days later, and he sat under the tractor for 3 days watching me build the house, and it got the better of me. He was covered in ticks, and he was quite poor. I broke, and I had to give him a drink of water. So ever since then, we haven't been able to get rid of you, have we, mate? So he stuck around, and he's certainly got a big heart, and he works pretty hard for me with cattle and hunting and the like. So he's a great little fella and a good mate. Now, on that note, I'll go into a yarn about my Uncle George. I'm from quite a large family. I'm the baby out of 10, and Georgie is well known in the family to be very much a bit of a BS artist and quite hard to believe some of his stories. Nevertheless, he invited me to go out hunting ducks with him, and he took this dog along. I said, mate, I don't know if that's a good idea. That mongrel will scare all the ducks away. Nevertheless, off we went. We come to the first dam on the property, and he sent this dog up to the top of the dam bank, and it's poked its head over the edge, and it comes trotting back, and he patted his paw 3 times on the ground. Georgie said, there's 3 ducks on that dam. I said, I'll be buggered. He said, yeah. He said, there'll be 3 ducks there. I said, I've got to see this. So we've gone up to the top of the dam bank, and fair enough, there's 3 ducks on the dam. I thought, oh, that's a bit of a fluke. I said, I'm still not convinced. Second dam we've got to, he sent the dog up, and it comes running back, and 6 times it's patted on the ground. He said, there's 6 ducks on this dam. I went, oh, you're joking me, Georgie. He said, I find this very hard to believe. Nevertheless, poked their head over the dam bank, 6 ducks on the dam. Next dam we got to, the dog stuck its head over the edge, and it's come tearing back, picked up a stick, and it's throwing this stick all around the place and carrying on stupid. And I said, well, what's the dumb mongrel telling us now, George? He said, he's telling you, mate, there's more ducks on that dam than what you can poke a stick at. Now, straight from there, I'd like to go into a little preamble about a poem which I've written myself. And the poems which I write are generally through inspiration. Something will happen in my life, and I just sit and write a poem. This one, we were out at Emerald. They hadn't had sufficient rain for about 2.5 years. Now, I'd like to add to that I'd never before been scared in a storm in my life. And this poem is titled A Sudden Summer Storm. We were well set up at a showground, and as happy as can be. A storm, it started brewing. But that didn't bother me. I retired that night quite early after a few quite pleasant ales. The pitter-patter of the raindrops put me off to sleep, no fail. Now, around 3 a.m. it started, and much to my surprise, the storm, it started brewing, deep in my insides. Well, my eyes, they battered open, and I threw the covers back, made a beeline briskly like a dingo down a track. Dim light glowed from the powder room. I had a reference point. Run like hell, only to find they'd locked the flippin' joint. Well, for a while I stood, bewildered, with a penny still in hand. The currency next to useless, as you all well know, in this proud and sunburnt land. Well, the fear set in. I trembled. The storm was rumbling hard. Looking up, I noticed another dummy right across the yard. Well, shuffling across the paddock with me butt cheeks squeezed together tight, one hand cupped on me bum, I make it through the night. Well, things started getting soggy, and black soil built up on me thongs. I've forgotten the words. And black soil built up on my thong. Things just got more heavy, and now I smelt upon. Well, the storm just got more violent, and thunder I could hear, and now it felt like a crocodile was hanging out my rear. Well, by this time, all bow-legged and strutting through the cattle pens, hoping that old bull came from me back to the men's. Now, that's all I'm going to tell you about my bad arrears, just that I was so grateful that the storm had bloody cleared. Now, I wouldn't be an Aussie if I never had a joke up my sleeve about Mick and Paddy. Now, Mick and Paddy were sitting in the pub having a few ales, and they're listening up and down the bar. Everyone's talking about out hunting with the dogs and all the ducks they had been catching. And Mick says to Paddy, he says, Paddy, he said, what do you reckon we go and try this duck hunting? And Paddy said, it's a great idea. Let's go and see McClafferty and we'll borrow one of his dogs. So they spend the day out hunting ducks. End of the day, not a one. And Mick says to Paddy, he said, Paddy, he said, I think I know what we're doing wrong. And he said, what would that be, Mick? He said, well, he said, I don't think we're chucking the dog high enough. Now, going back into the days of train travel, and it's very nostalgic and a lot of history in Australia about train travel, and it's opened up a lot of the western towns and things like that, so there's a lot of nostalgia there and history. Not so bad when the train pulled into a station, all the lads would jump off, run behind a tree, relieve themselves, which left the ladies standing around going, well, what are we going to do? Nevertheless, they put in these little sidings for the girls. And this is the story of Sonia Snell, to whom an accident befell. An accident that may be seen embarrassing in the extreme. Now it happened, as it does to many, when Sonia went to spend a penny. Off she went in modest grace, arriving at the appointed place provided at the railway station. And there she sat in meditation. Unfortunately for Sonia, unacquainted, the woodwork had been freshly painted. And soon poor Sonia realised her inability to rise. Her cries for help soon quickly brought a crowd of every kind and sort. They stood around and feebly snickered, and all they said was, "Oh, we dig it." Well, the station master and his staff were most polite and didn't laugh. They tugged at Sonia's hands and feet, but couldn't get her off the seat. "God blimey," cried an aged porter, "we ought to soak her off with water." Well, a carpenter arrived at last, and seeing Sonia still stuck fast, he said, "I know what I can do." And he neatly stored the seat in two. Well, Sonia rose, only to find a wooden halo on behind. An ambulance came down the street and took her off, complete with seat. They took the wooden bustle girl off quickly to the hospital. Now notice how I said hospital, because it's wrong. The doctors all come on parade to render her immediate aid. A surgeon said, "Upon my word, could anything be more absurd? Have any of you, I implore, seen anything like this before?" "Well, yes," said a student, unashamed. "Frequently, but never framed." Now, my Auntie June would have to be one of the most amazing and beautiful people ever in the world. She's just incredible and certainly inspirational. She's reached the 2 fat ladies this year, 88. And her partner, Uncle Cole, he hit the century, and we lost him. Little thought goes out to him. But before he died, they went and seen the doctor and just to get the check up and make sure they were all right and how things were going and that sort of stuff. Nevertheless, the doctor gave him a pretty good report, and Auntie June said, "Yeah, well, that's all well and good." She said, "But we're getting a bit forgetful." And the doctor said, "Well, just get in the habit of writing things down. Help you remember. All right, we'll give that a try. So they're sitting at home in the lounge room watching a bit of telly, and colleague jumps up. He said, "I'm going to the kitchen, Journey." She said, "Do you want anything?" She said, "Actually, I would." She said, "I'd like a bowl of ice cream, Collie." "You better write it down so you don't forget." He said, "Oh, goodness." He said, "I can remember a bowl of ice cream." He said, "Well, I would like some strawberries with it too." He said, "Well, that's all right." He said, "That's all right." She said, "Well, write it down so you don't forget." He said, "Ice cream and strawberries." He said, "I got it." She said, "Well, I would like some cream on the top as well." He's going, "Oh." She said, "You better write that down." He's going, "Oh, look." He said, "For goodness sake, ice cream, strawberries, cream." He said, "I got it." About 20 minutes later, out comes Uncle Cole with bacon and eggs. And Jenny looked up at him. She said, "I told you, Collie, you should have wrote it down." She said, "Where's me toast?" Now, a little poem that I've put together, it's about Mum and Dad, bless their little heart. I miss them every day. But it's actually a true story. This did happen. And it's called Rum and Beer Chasers. Rum and Beer Chasers. Now, that was the key. It put me dad in a good mood after work, don't you see? Well, one Friday arvo, me mum's had a wine. She said, "Never no invite for your hard-working bride." She said, "You never invite me out for a drink and unwind." He said, "Come on then." And off they trundled and sat at the bar. When asked, "What's your poison?" Mum said, "What you're having, bar?" And then, just like magic, 2 single malts bonked on the bar. Well, clang went the old man's and Mum followed suit. And by geez and by jingos, that tastes like old boot. She spat on the floor, said, "That ain't so fine." She said, "I don't see how that can make you unwind." And me dad promptly stated, "And you think I come here and have a good time?" Now, being from a big family, I've got a lot of siblings, 6 sisters, 3 brothers, unfortunately down to 2 brothers now. But the 2 sisters, or there's 2 sisters which are twins. And I don't know that all of you are aware, but there's very much a bond and a connection. They just have to stay in touch and things happen. It's quite amazing. But this story, one of my sisters was actually quite ill and in a neighbouring town at the hospital. Unfortunately, there was no one around to take my other sister to visit her, and she really wanted to go and visit her. So she approached the local vicar at the church. And begrudgingly, he saddled up the horse with the spring cart and all the lights, and off they went to visit the hospital. Now, getting a bit late on the way home and starting to get dark, and he's trying to get this old nag horse to move along a bit, and politely saying, "Come on, old girl, come on, old girl." Anyway, he finally done his pill. He spat the dummy. He said, "You mongrel bloody thing." And he picked up the whip and give it a good crack on the date and let out a fart and picked up the pace, trotting along quite nicely. And they get up the road a bit, and he turns to me sister. He says, "Listen," he said, "I think I owe you a bit of an apology there." He said, "I got a bit out of control back there." She said, "Oh, Father," she said, "you needn't have said anything. I thought it was the horse." Now, this next little poem I'd like to share with you. There's been books written about the subject. There's even been a movie, and certainly a man's perspective. And it goes a bit like this. The missus bought a paperback down Shepherd and Mallet Way. I took a look inside her bag. Was 50 Shades of Grey. Now, I just left her to it, and at 10 I went to bed. An hour later, she appeared. The sight filled me with dread. In her left she held a rope, and in her right a whip. She tossed them down upon the floor, and then began to strip. Well, 50 years or so ago, I might have snuck a peek, but Mabel hadn't weathered well. And she's 84 next week. Now, watching Mabel bump and grind could not have been much grimmer. But soon things went from bad to worse. She toppled off her Zimmer. Well, she struggled back upon her feet a couple minutes later, put her teeth back in and said, I'm a dominator. Now, if you knew our Mabel, you'd see just why I spluttered. Because I'd spent 2 months in traction for the last complaint I'd uttered. Well, she stood there, nude and naked, bent forward just a bit. I went to hold her, sensual like, and I stood on her left tit. Well, Mabel screamed, her teeth shot out. My God, what had I done? She moaned and groaned, then shouted out, "Step on the other one!" Now, listeners, I can say no more of what occurred that day. Suffice to say, my jet black hair turned 50 shades of grey. Now, just to finish off a little tune and put a bit of a spin on things and brighten up the night, if you know the words, join in and sing along. It's good to be me, it's good to be me, it's good to be me, all right. Working hard in my home country, it's good to be me, all right. With the southern cross and the saucepan, they're shining really bright. It's good to be me, it's good to be me, it's good to be me, all right. I'm just a small-time truckie, and I don't ask for more than a fair deal on a payload to keep troubles from my door. If I work my rig around the clock, a bloke should get ahead. But with road tax and fuel costs, I should take the dole instead. Picked up a load in Sydney, it took all flaming day. I spent so long in a traffic jam, my hair was going grey. I felt like a twoies, paid $1 for a beer. Then I woke up in a drinking stool and rest is not too clear. I woke up in my cabin, thought I was in hell. I don't remember drinking scotch, but that's what I could smell. I staggered to a milk bar and I downed a greasy grill. Then I picked the daily double to test my punting skill. I headed out along the road and rolled myself a drum. Swore I'd never touch a drop of whiskey, beer or rum. I looked up, there's a copper. He said, "Driver for me, Q. We got a few more cars to go before we get to you." So I turned on the AM radio to the centre of the dial. There was Singo, the super salesman, making money with a smile. He was flogging beer from away down south that gets you drunk a fast. Then I blew in the bag at .09, the bloody horse came last. Now a man could either laugh or cry or go around the bend. Thank God I got a true blue girl that I could call a friend. If she can see me crying, I know she'd understand. So I wipe my face with a dirty sleeve and I take it like a man. This is where you join in, Aldwyn. It's good to be me, it's good to be me, it's good to be me, all right.
Good to be me, all right.
Working hard in my home country, it's good to be me, all right. With a southern rock and a saucepan, they're shining really bright.
Good to be me, it's good to be me, it's good to be me, all right.
Now, just to finish, you do go to retire tonight. You're full as a gold, trip over the cat, spew all over new rug. Don't forget to say a prayer for Australia. Thanks very much, guys. Have a good night.
Thank you, Ranger Nick. Oh, you are hilarious. Love your work. Ranger Nick has been in the media all over Australia. He's absolutely huge out there. Check him out, Ranger Nick. He's got an amazing range of curry kits that he does. Actually, just quickly before you go, Ranger Nick, just very quickly, just let us know about your world record. A lot of people still don't know about your world record.
It's fantastic. You want the short version of the whole story? Short version. Yeah. A mate from Charleville sitting in the shed having Monday afternoon drinks and a photo on his mate's wall. He said, "What the heck's that?" He said, "Well, that's actually a photograph of the world record damper that Charleville did in 1994, and it was 75 metres long." So he Googled it on his phone, and what he found out was in 2006, a Swedish scout group beat the title at 125 metres. Basically, my response to that was, that's damn right un-Australian. We better do something about that. It's our iconic Australian bread. So 13th of July last year, we all got together and we hammered it 153 metres or 153.002 metres, bringing the title back to Australia. and we're now in the Guinness World Record for the longest damper in the world. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Love it, love it, love it. That is so cool. And that's how the world's longest damper went from Charleville back to Charleville. From Sweden, from Australia to Sweden, back to Australia. Good on you, Ranger Nick. You've made us proud here in Australia with your amazing work. That is awesome. Check out rangernick.com.au. Thank you so much, Ranger Nick. Anything you want to say before we go on to our next amazing person?
The only thing I'd like to say is don't forget to pat your dog. Don't kick the poor bugger. Give him a pat instead. Try and stay tolerant with the pups and love that animal. They're always there for you. I can tell you one thing, Aldwyn. If you lock your dog and the missus in the boot of the car, I can tell you which one of them's going to be pleased to see you when you open it up.
Oh my goodness. You are so funny. We know you mean that in jest. We know you love your Tarun. You'd never lock her up in the boot, and you'd never lock the dog up in the boot. But yes, we know that dogs are so unconditionally loving. They're so unconditionally loving. So thank you so much, Ranger Nick, for being with us all the way from Casino in New South Wales, where it's an hour ahead there. It's about 11 p.m. down there at the moment. It's nearly 10 p.m. here on the Gold Coast. We've got at least another hour to go of entertainment and amazing speakers and performers coming up for you. Thank you so much, Ranger Nick. I am going to exit you from the screen right now. Check out rangernick.com.au. There he is. Okay. Oh, there we are. We'll come back to me, shall we? All right. Oh, hilarious. I just got to laugh, don't you? Just got to laugh. You got to laugh. All right, here we are. Back to me again. Okay. Now, our next speaker that we have is the amazing Kristy Kendall. Now, she is a volunteer with SEQ K9 Rescue, which is who we're raising funds for today. And I do want to say too, we've had some phenomenal performers and speakers so far. Thank you so much to everyone who has performed. And I just want to make a note here that when Hellen G was performing with Vern, that they are actually known as the VGs, okay? So if you're looking for them, the VGs, VEEGEEZ, Hellen G and Vernon duo, the VGs. And Hellen is part of the disco band, Disco Disciples, and Vernon is also in a fantastic show and a well-known artist, both on the Gold Coast. They're both passionate about this cause. So thank you so much. Just wanted to clarify that. And Vernon also is a freelance musician and entertainer as well. Thank you so much, Hellen G and Vern, and all the performers we've had on today. And we have some amazing people in the green room. Can't wait to bring on our future people coming on. So we're just going to bring you in now. Here we are. Bring you in. Kristy, welcome.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello, Kristy. We're going to have a little chat. I am hearing an echo, though. Are you hearing meet some other people in the green room?
Is that on?
Yes. It's well, I don't know why the echo is. What I'll do is I'll mute you when I'm speaking, and then when I'm not speaking, I will unmute you. Okay, so Kristy Kendall is a long-standing volunteer with SEQ K9 Rescue, who we are raising funds for today with the 14th annual Animal Action event. And it's been a phenomenal event every year, raising awareness, appreciation, and respect for animals. And Kristy, I would love to hear your experiences of how you got started with SEQ K9 Rescue and what it is that you do.
So I started with SEQ just over 2 years ago now. I had left a bad situation. My kids and I had finally gotten settled down and we were missing something in our lives. So I reached out to a few different rescues, and there was something about SEQ K9 Rescue that was it just spoke to me. So we got started with SEQ K9 Rescue. We've taken on some very interesting cases, some tricky dogs that have come to us and left completely different dogs. Watching dogs come into the rescue from pounds, they're so broken, they're lost, they're confused, they're just a lot of the time shattered. And watching them leave with so much confidence and manners and completely different dogs, it's just rewarding for myself and my kids. they're so happy watching any dog we've had come through leave for their forever homes. I myself run a fundraiser at a pet shop once a month for the rescue. The kids and I do transports when needed for foster dogs, either for vet appointments or going to new carers or arriving into care, or we transport supplies to carers. Yeah, we're involved wherever we can.
Awesome. Fantastic. And you don't even look that old enough to have kids, really. You look very young there, Kristy. You must have started incredibly young to have kids. And of course, dogs, they say dogs are like 2-year-old children, aren't they? They're like kids as well. So you must have some amazing experiences with dogs as well. This echo is interesting. When I have both of us unmuted, it suddenly goes like full on echo. Anyway, yeah, amazing that you do that work. And what are some of the most challenging things that you've found as a volunteer with SEQ K9 Rescue? What are some of the hardest parts of the job for you?
I'd say definitely the hardest part is watching how broken a lot of dogs are when they come in from pounds or being surrendered and being completely confused of life. We've got this beautiful girl sleeping next to me at the moment. She came into the rescue about 3 weeks ago now, and she's just terrified of everything. So we've been working a lot on desensitizing her to things and working on her confidence. But I definitely have to say the hardest part is watching how broken they are.
Yeah. Can we just see the dog? I'll just make you full screen and just see your dog there. Oh, there we are. Oh, little darling. Oh, they're so loving though, aren't they? Even if they've had trauma, they bounce back pretty quickly, don't they, Kristy? Would you say that?
They certainly do. She loves the living daylights out of my kids. She's got such a full heart. Hey, Demi.
Yeah, beautiful. Oh, look, they're just gorgeous, aren't they? It's amazing how dogs respond to love. And what would you say, Kristy, to other people thinking of volunteering? What are some of the most rewarding things for you as part of the job, and why do you do it?
It's definitely got its rewards in so many different areas. Depends on what your heart's in it for. For myself and my family, the most rewarding part is knowing that we've helped save the life and change the whole family's life. Sorry, I have a big cone in the way. And just watching them leave so confident and knowing that we've changed the lives of the family that they're going to, we've saved their life and given them as much hope for the future as they can. Hello, baby. This is my Sadie that we adopted March last year. So after being with the rescue for about just over 12 months, we ended up foster family. All right, girls.
Oh,
lay down. Good girl.
Amazing, Kristy. Now, where are you based?
So I myself am in Cleveland, so in the Redlands. But as I'm not sure if Lisa mentioned it earlier, but we've got carers everywhere from Ipswich, the Sunshine Coast, Gold Coast. We've got some carers up north that temp hold dogs from pounds. I'm pretty certain we've got some down in New South Wales that temp hold from pounds as well. That's why we work on carers and transport.
And did you have to undergo special training to be a volunteer?
No, so all of our volunteers, Sadie, stop. All of our volunteers come in with just whatever life sort of training, if you want to call it, they've got. I have been through numerous dog training courses though, so we work on some of the dogs that need a bit more training than others, but you don't need much experience, if any, really experience to volunteer to give a dog a home.
That's really good to know. And what about for people who might be at home with a, what they consider a troubled dog or and I often say, dogs are often like their owners. So if the owners are troubled, it's often interesting that their dogs can be troubled, and hurt people do hurt people, and hurt people hurt animals too. So what are some tips you would give people that maybe if they're having trouble, with their dog, what would you suggest to them other than a lot of personal development?
I found that a lot of behaviours in a lot of fosters that have come through us can be greatly helped with just mental stimulation and physical stimulation, of course, but like giving them toys that they can eat their food out of that mentally wears them out. It makes them too tired to misbehave. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great tip. Yeah, I love that. I love that, Kristy. That is so cool. And when you're not looking after dogs, what are you doing normally?
Well, with 3 kids, we usually take dogs with us to beaches or to parks. Or we've got sports and family commitments, obviously, but a lot of our days are sort of around the dogs. Sadie, stop. What we do, the dogs do.
Awesome. That's what they say with kids too. If you have kids, you just sort of make it fit into your life, right? Not that I've ever had kids, but apparently that's what you do. When you have kids, they just fit into your life. And people say, oh, I'm not ready for kids. Maybe people might say, oh, I'm not ready for dogs. But I guess you just make it work, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Fantastic. Kristy, it's been a pleasure chatting with you. Thank you so much for the great work you do for SEQ K9 Rescue. Is there anything else you'd like to say before we go on to our next amazing person here with us today?
All the admin and volunteers and everyone at SEQ K9 Rescue, they're so welcoming, they're so understanding, they're there to help at the drop of a pin if you need it. Like, they are just the most amazing bunch of people, and my family and myself are blessed to be a part of them. They've definitely made a huge impact on our lives.
Wonderful. You seem like such an amazing person, Kristy, and we know Lisa earlier was saying you're phenomenal. She loves you, and I can see why. You've obviously got a huge heart for the dogs, and thank you so much for what you do for the dogs and for SEQ K9 Rescue. Keep up the amazing work, and we'll be supporting you here. I'm sure there'll be people watching this, and we're right behind you, and you have our love and our support 100%. Thank you so much.
Kristy. Thank you for everything.
Thank you. That was Kristy Kendall, a fundraiser with the volunteer and doing a lot of work with SEQ K9 Rescue. Thank you so much, Kristy. We will now bring in our next person, who is someone I have known for a long time. We actually had Neni Carolina-Chacin from Los Angeles due to come on next, but she might still be sleeping because I know it's very early for her there. So hopefully she wakes up in time to hop on with us within the next hour or so. So if she does come on, we will bring her. We will bring her in if she comes and joins us. Meanwhile, we have next up the amazing Craig Ingham. Now, Craig and I, we go way back, don't we, Craig? We go way back. We go back, in fact, about 15 years when I was doing photography at an International Women's Day event on the Gold Coast in Robina, and Craig was dressed up as a clown doing balloons. And since then, we've been in film groups together. We've been in God Bless Daddy, a short film together, award-winning short film, which is actually up on YouTube. We've acted in things together. We've been great friends over the years. years, and we've been in businesses together. And Craig, you're awesome. Thank you so much for coming to support us. And you're in a whole lot of film projects at the moment. What's happening for you film-wise at the moment?
Oh, hi, Aldwyn. First of all, do I look really daggy with these in? Does it look daggy? Do you think I should
No,
just
you
take
look amazing. Look, Craig, you always look amazing. I don't think there's anything you can do to look draggy. So
I owe you a lunch. I owe you a lunch. Yeah, look, I'm very blessed. You know, I've got a couple of films just hitting the cinemas at the moment. Please get along and see them if you can. One film at the moment is Aya, Wrathful Souls. Sorry, hard to pronounce. We've shot that all around Southeast Queensland, and it's picking up awards all over the world, and it's in cinemas. So that's great. And another film about to release is in cinemas. Just won an award actually at the Sydney International Horror Festival. Is a movie called Slaughterhouse, and yeah, not a good topic for tonight. I play the meaning in that.
You play the meanie in that. You play such a good meanie. You play such a good bad guy, I must say.
But,
you're like a gentle giant. You really are. It's like the big dogs. You know,
it must be the face.
The big dogs. It's the face. You know, big dogs are so gentle, and I mean, little dogs are, you know, loving, but you know, it's kind of like humans. You know, the gentle giants, and then you know, they're generally quiet, the quiet bigger dogs, and then the little dogs are the really loud ones, right? Like little humans need to be heard. You know, it's quite interesting reflecting. So I'm going to pass the floor over to you now, Craig, and make you full screen. And let's see what Craig Ingham, a famous Gold Coast actor, performer, entertainer, let's see what he has to share with us today at the 14th Animal Action event. Over to you, Craig.
Oh my gosh, thank you. First of all, it's an absolute pleasure to be here. Thank you so much for allowing me to be a part of this. You know I love you. Everything you do is close to my heart. And it is some excellent performances on there. Nick, just incredible. It was just so much fun. And of course, all the other performers as well. So I guess I wanted to touch base tonight on something that's very close to my heart, because animals are very close to my heart. And I seem to have a natural affinity to animals, where I can actually practically go up to one and befriend one, not chat with them, of course, but just understand them intuitively, and they in turn tend to understand me intuitively as well. And it's such a blessing and an honor to actually be a part of nature with our animals. But I wanted to touch on just a quick story because it is getting in the night, but I wanted to touch on older dogs, because sometimes most times, unfortunately, they are forgotten about, particularly if they're in a pound or a shelter. They're actually one of the last dogs to be rehomed because of their age. Well, I've got some statistics here which really made me a little bit sad, and I thought we'll just touch on it. Here in Australia, it's roughly around about 34,000 dogs each year that get surrendered, whether they're older, whether they're younger, people just don't want them anymore. And that's really sad, because these particular animals are living, caring beings. We've heard this all the way through tonight, that they have so much love, so much pouring out of their emotion for you. Can you imagine for 1 minute what it would be like, take it in human form, you're growing up with your mum, when you're 11, send you out into the world, and imagine that an animal's point of view, because a lot of these animals, they actually have such an affinity and such a love for you. They're no longer an animal, they're actually part of what you have in your family. They're an extension of you. They have all of their love, all of their life with you. So there's just over 34,000 that get surrendered, and that's growing. And an alarming statistic here is 4,300 of those are put to sleep. And that's growing as well. And it's when you have a look at the figures nationally, you then understand that 2,900 of those animals that are out of the 4,300 are put to sleep because of quote unquote behavioral issues. Well, in my experience with animals, and snap at a little one, it's because a little hard, or have been picked on by another family member. I mean, unfortunately, humans do some terrible, terrible things. So what I wanted to partake is, please give your pet all the love and muster of. Give it cuddles. Speak to your pet. Say hi. Say I love you. And please consider adopting an older dog. I'll give you my quick story. My previous little one, she was a Maltese cross Shih Tzu. Her name was Bella. And she started to have complications with the heart. She had a heart problem where stage 4 of heart failure. So what that meant was, it meant that she had seizures and fits every now and then. And we had all the heart medication and everything we could do for her. And the vet said, well, the Christmas before, you'll be lucky if you get a month with her. Her heart will give out eventually. She'll be no longer with you. God bless her soul. She lasted until another 8 months. We only just lost her a few months ago, just before Christmas last year. And it's such a hard thing to do. Anyone with it doesn't matter whether it's a dog or a cat or a fish or a bird or a snake, whatever, you give all your love. Well, the veterinary practice that I attend to down here in the Gold Coast, I've got to give them a shout out. They're awesome. That's Green Cross Vets at Montreal. They gave me a phone call and they said, look, this is 3 weeks after we lost Bella. And they said, hey, we know that you have so much love for Bella, but there's a little one that's just come in. His parents have abandoned him. He's 11 years old, and we know you have an affinity with animals. He is getting on, but I don't know if it's too soon or not, but do you want to come in? I said, I'll think about it. I was driving at the time. I pulled over and I emotionally lost it. I went into a bit of a meltdown. Number one, because I was thinking, and they decided to phone me. So I drove over to the vet, and the reason, actually, his name's Floyd, which is a fun name. But the reason why he was surrendered was his parents. He'd been with them all his life, but his parents decided to actually surrender him, not abandon him, surrender him, because they started to raise huskies financially as a husky breeder. 2 of these huskies decided to turn on Floyd and attacked him quite viciously, and he had a bit of a gash taken out of his back. So I came along and he was wounded. He just came out of surgery and he was looking pretty bad. And I had a few moments alone in the room with him. And I said, hello, mate, you must be Floyd. And he looked up at me and he just sort of nodded. He was very weary. He was so depressed. Now, you can imagine why he's depressed, right? He's been with his family since he was a pup. And now all of a sudden, he knows within his heart that he's being gotten rid of. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? I can't imagine that. So that was going through my heart when I saw Floyd. And he looked up at me again and I said, hey, buddy, would you like to come home with me? Would you like to be in a safe place? He nodded and he licked his lips. Just broke my heart. I had an emotional moment there again. So Floyd's come home. He's been with us quite a while now, which is great. I've got a little photo here, just quickly, I've got to share with you of Floyd. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? So you can actually see him. Oh, gee, let's enlarge a little bit. Here he's here. Hopefully, oh gosh, I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that properly? Oh, over there. Sorry about the lighting. That's Mr. Floyd. I should have actually had it up on screen. I do apologize. And we tinted his ears blue. Made a big fuss of him. And he's really having a good time. So just before I leave, because we've got so many other awesome entertainers on, I just wanted to give you a quick idea why it is so good, why it's such an amazing thing to actually rehome or rescue an older dog. It's actually normally cheaper. Number one, it's not normally cheaper. So if you go to any animal shelter, and let's just send a shout out to all the animal shelters around there, just like Kristy was before, and all the other people, everyone from the RSPCA all the way through. You guys rock. You know that. You're Earth Angels. Thank you for everything you do. The canine people, everyone. But normally the older dogs are the last to go because the children want the new puppy, right? But if you have an older dog, it's normally cheaper to actually get an older dog because they want to rehome the older dog. They're already trained. You don't have to spend lots of money training that animal. What they actually really want is they want love. They want to know they're in a safe environment. And it's not just dogs. We're talking about dogs here tonight. Any animal. They want to know that, number one, can they trust you? And they have this innate sense about them. And if they know that you're a good egg and not a bad egg, they'll give you nothing but unconditional love. Don't forget, if in the first instances they seem a bit down and glum, they just lost their family. Now, this could be, they could be with an older couple who have to go to a nursing home. The dog's confused. It has anxiety. What is going on? I don't understand. I love my parents. What have I done wrong? Because don't forget that cognitively, big word for the night, it's late, around about 5, they had a mental capacity of about a 5-year-old. So they're wondering about that. The older dogs are more interested in cuddles than exercise. Of course, walkies, but they're more interested in just giving you nothing but love. And you know what? When an actual dog looks into your eyes, you know when you're patting one and it'll just look at you saying, thank you. Thank you for giving me a home. Thank you for being a kind, gentle soul. And of course, they're friendship experts already because of what they've been through. Now they're happy because of oh my gosh, I've got a second chance at this. This is amazing. And they only want to give nothing but love. So please, whatever you do out there, if you are considering adopting an animal, have a look at a rescue animal, have a look at an older animal, and give them nothing but your undivided love. But please promise me this one thing, just one thing. Please do not get an animal if it's not within your capacity to care for it. Because there's nothing worse. Can you imagine getting an older animal, older dog in, and you leaving home 80? Can you imagine what that would do to them? So make sure it's in your capacity to give it love, that you can care for it as well. Enroll into some great veterinary programs they have out there. Keep your costs down. But yeah, thank you, Aldwyn, for allowing me to just partake a little bit. I didn't really know what to do tonight, whether to do a bit of a show or to talk about my passion. So I hope that comes through. Thank you so much for allowing me to do this tonight.
Thank you, Craig. It's an absolute pleasure having you here. Now,
hello, Aldwyn.
Yes.
At the moment, we can't hear you at the moment.
Yeah, it was a little bit crackly there. I don't know if it was the internet coming out or if it was. Okay, I can't hear you. Can't hear you now, but maybe we're just having a few tech issues, technology. But thank you so much, Craig. You rock. Hopefully people can hear us. Just pop in the comments if you're listening right now, if you can hear us. That would be wonderful. I can't hear you there, Craig, for some reason. But thank you so much for coming on. That was awesome. I love those stats about the dogs. Oh, there we are. I can hear you now. Say something.
Yeah,
there,
there seems
Craig?
to be there seems to be about a 6-second delay, but
right.
No problem at all. With all of my love, thank you so much.
Thank you, Craig. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Craig, from Alana Fitzgerald. She says, thank you, Craig. And you can support Craig. You can check him out at worldstagepromotions.com. Thank you so much, Craig. He's an incredibly busy man. He's always on a film set or entertaining or blowing balloons or doing Santa, you know. he's always out and about doing something exciting. So thank you so much, Craig. Appreciate you taking the time today to be with us. And we will see you again soon. Thank you, Craig. Please do support our amazing performers and speakers that we have here today. Now, Neni Carolina-Chacin from the US, she is missing in action. I have a feeling she might still be sleeping. So, because it's very, very early for them over in Los Angeles. So we're going to move ahead with our next performer. In fact, our next two performers who are phenomenal. And honestly, if you read the bios of these two people, if you read their bios, I'm just going to bring them in here. Here we go, adding to the stream. Oh, their backdrop. We're going to bring them in just a moment. Now, their bios are quite unbelievable. If you look at susiej.com.au, now Susie Jay, these are two performers on the Gold Coast. In fact, I used to write stories about these guys back in the early 2000s when I was a journalist at the Gold Coast Sun. Would you believe I used to write stories about these guys as the entertainment reporter? They are extraordinary, and Susie Jay alone has performed with people like the Drifters, Freddie and the Dreamers, the Platters, and Joey Ace is also unbelievable, has toured all over the place. The two of them absolute rock stars, and can't wait to have them on board. Thank you so much for joining us, Susie Jay and Joey Ace. Welcome, welcome from the Gold Coast. I'm going to open the floor up to you now, make you full screen. Thank you so much for your support. Over to you.
Hi, everybody. Hi. Well, we're here tonight. This is fantastic. We're looking forward to giving you a great show. Now, myself and Joe, he's on the other side of the camera. He's coming over in a minute. We are going to do what we normally, we do duos and all sorts of different things. But tonight we're going to do our specialty for you, bring some big stars in and impersonate them for you. That's what we do in our shows. So, well, first of all, I'm going to get Joe to come on in and sing a fabulous song. I think he's going to come over for a minute. Joe, come on over here. Say hi. Here's Joey, my husband.
Hi, guys.
Hope you can see us both. Hope we can fit in here. I'd love to introduce you to my three doggies. I've got three little doggies, and they're all from the animal welfare, so it's wonderful. Anyway, I'm going to leave you with Joe. He's going to sing you a song, and I'm going to go ahead and see if we've got any stars in the background, okay? So I'll see you soon.
All right. Here you go. Tell me, when will you be mine? Tell me, quando we can share love divine. Please don't make me wait again. When will you say yes to me? Tell me quando you mean happiness to me. Oh, my love, please tell me when. Every moment's a day, and every day seems a lifetime. Let me show you the way to a joy beyond compare. I can wait a moment more. Give me wonder, wonder, wonder. Say it's me that you adore. And my darling, tell me where. There's a little song by Mr. Engelbert Company. If you don't recognize it. We've got a fabulous star coming out very shortly, ladies and gentlemen, to join us. All the way from Broadway. Every moment's a day. Every day seems a lifetime. Let me show you the way to a jolly August day. I can't wait a moment more. Tell me wonder, wonder, wonder. Say it's me that you adore. And my darling, tell me where. Oh, my darling, tell me where. Yes, my darling, tell me where. Oh, yeah. Oh, my darling, tell me where. Thank you, guys. Would you please welcome the fabulous Miss Liza Minnelli. Here she comes.
Hello there. Are you coming with me to New York? Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes. I'm longing to stray and step around the heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in that city that never sleeps, to find that king of the hill, top of that peak, my little town. I just melted away. I'm going to make a brand new start of it. And if I make it there, I'll make it. Anywhere, it's up to you, New York, New York. So down there, I hope you get some lovely high kicks. New York, New York. I want to wake up in that city that never sleeps, to find out king of the hill, king of the list, dream of the grass and the king of the I just melted away. I'm gonna make a brand new start of it. Hello, New York. And make it plain. I'm making what I can make it. Anyway, come on, New York, New York, New York. What good is sunny for you? How can that music play? Like it's a cabaret, oh child, put down that thing, your book and your broom. It's time for a holiday. Like this cabaret, oh child, come to that taste the wine. Down in my body, the horse starts stuffing right this way. Your table, no use for many, so profit I'll do to fly every smile away. Like this cabaret, oh child, come to the now you know, I used to have this girlfriend, known as Elsie, with whom I shared rooms in Chelsea. She wasn't what you call a blushing flower. As a matter of fact, she rented by the hour. The day she died, the neighbors came to see her. Well, that's what comes of too many pills and liquor. But when I saw her, they laughed like me. She was the happiest corpse I've ever seen. I think of Elsie to this very day. I remember how she talked to me, and she would say, "What good is sitting all alone in your room? Hear that music play. Life is a how to for me and not for me. I bring my pride up back in Chelsea when I go. You know what? I'm going like roller shoes. I'm living around the parade of the dawn. It isn't that long out there. Life is a cabaret, oh child. Only a cabaret, oh child. And I love a cabaret.
Miss Liza Minnelli.
Thank you so much. And now we're rolling on with the show. Are you ready, ladies? Especially for the ladies. Here he is. Here my oh, we're gonna sing. And it's Tom Jones. Come on. Come sing with me. I'll do this. Is it cold outside yet? We're joking. I really can't stay.
Oh, baby, it's cold outside.
I've got to go play.
You know it's cold outside.
This evening has been.
I'm under the juice of you.
Let me now.
Look out that window.
My sister will be suspicious.
Oh, your lips are delicious.
My brother will be there at the door.
Like waves upon a tropical shore. Oh, your lips are delicious.
Make me just a little drink.
There's such a busy people.
The neighbors might think.
I bet you freeze out there.
Ooh, hey, why was in that drink?
You know it's up to your knees out there.
I wish I knew how.
Your eyes are like stars.
To break this spell.
Take your hat. It looks swell.
I ought to say,
Oh, I didn't know that.
Think I'm gonna say that I tried.
What's the sense of
Really can't
Baby, don't hold out, but it's cold outside.
And then back, I simply must go.
My baby, it's cold outside.
But the answer is definitely no.
You know it's cold outside.
You're welcome, husband.
Only like a little teardrop here.
So nice and warm.
Look out that window.
My sister will be suspicious.
Oh, your lips are delicious.
My papa will be pounding the
Like
floor.
waves upon a tropical
Oh,
shore.
my late man's mind. I
All
told
your
you
lips
suspicious.
are delicious.
Make me just a cigarette.
Never such a pleasant
I've got to go home.
But baby, it's freeze out there.
Ooh, let's go.
You know it's just your knees out there.
Really good.
I swear when you touch my head, how can you do these things to me?
Oh, the bound to be taught.
To make a lifelong sorrow. If you come on here and die, baby, don't hold out. How about it's cold?
Are you sure it's cold outside?
Yes,
I'm feeling rather hurry here. Must be in top now.
Miss Liza Lily.
I'm right. I'll leave you with Tom Jones.
Thank you. All right, come on. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. When I see you hanging around anyone, it's not unusual to see me cry. Oh, I wanna die. It's not unusual to go out at any time. But when I see you out of the house of crying, if you should ever want to be loved by anyone, it's not unusual, it happens every day. No matter what you say, you find it happens all the time. Love will never do, no matter what you do. That happens all the time. All right. It's not unusual to be mad with anyone. It's not unusual to be sad with anyone. But if I find that you have changed at any time, it's not unusual if I'm in love with you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you looking good in there? Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is probably Tom's most popular and most requested song of all. It's called The Green Grass of Home. The old house is just standing as I step down from the train, and there to meet me is my mama and my papa. Down the lane I walk with my sweet Mary. Here we go. Lips like cherries, it's good to touch the green grass of home. It's been long come to meet me arms are reaching, smiling sweetly. It's good to touch the green, green grass of home. Well, the old house is still standing, although the paint is cracked and dry. And there's that old oak tree that I used to play on. Down the lane I look, and there's standing Mary. Here we go, lips like cherry. It's good to touch the green, green grass of home. Well, I look around me at these wandering walls in the surround. And you know, I realized I was only dreaming. But you see, there's a God and there's a sad old padre. On and on, I'll walk at daybreak again to touch the green, green grass of home. Yes, they'll all come to see me, yeah, in the shade of that old oak tree. Yes, they lay beneath the green, green grass of home. Thank you. All right. You don't have to be beautiful to turn me on. I just need your body, baby. Yeah, from dusk till dawn. You don't need experience, no, to do me out. You gotta leave it all up to me. I'll show you what it's all about. You don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to rule my world. Ain't no particular side I'm compatible with. I just want your extra time and your keys. You better not talk dirty, baby, if you wanna impress me. You can't be too flirty. I know how to undress me. Let me be your fantasy, and baby, you can be mine. You gonna leave it all up to me, girls. We can have a good time. You don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to rule my way. Ain't no particular side I'm compatible with. I just want your extra time and your kiss. I think we better dance now. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can't see the butterfly, but it's moving. Yeah. Women and girls rule my world. I said they rule my world. Get your age holes, not your shoes. Maybe we can do the 12. You don't have to watch Dynasty. No, to have another choose. You gotta leave a lot of love to me. My love will be your moon. You don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to roll the world. Ain't no particular sign I'm compatible with. I just want your extra time with your kiss. Woo. Thank you. Oh, we're going to finish off with a little song. We can all sing along with it out there. It goes, why. And I saw the light on the night that I passed by her. I saw the beauty shadow down on her light. She was my woman. Yeah, she deceived me. I watched them went out of my mind. Everybody now, my Delilah. Why, Delilah? I could see that girl, she's no good for me. But I was lost like a slave that no man could free. That bright day when I drove away, I was weak. I crossed the street to a house. She opened the door. She stood there laughing. She felt my knife, and guess what? She didn't let me go. All right, here we go. My Delilah. Why, Delilah? So before they come to break down the door, forgive me, Delilah, I just could not take anymore. That break the day when that man drove away, I was waiting. I crossed the street to a house. She opened the door. She stood there naked. She felt my knife and she didn't laugh anymore. Come on, sing one more time. My Delilah. Why, Delilah? So before they come to break down the door, give me Delilah, I just could not take anymore. Oh, give me Delilah, I just could not take anymore. Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you like a little bit of country, here she comes, Miss Dolly Parton.
Beans down to the kitchen for myself a good breakfast. Yawn and stretch and try coming up. She's down in the blood stuff pumping. Out on the streets, tracks I jump. Folks like me on the job. Come on, working 9 to 5. Run away to make believe. But every time it's a taking and no give up. Just use your life and they dare you to credit. You take up to job. They let you dream, just watch your shadow. You get to step on the boss man's ladder. You got dreams, you never takes away. Take hope with a lot of your friends. When the day your ship will come in, time's gonna turn and it's gonna rock all the way. Working 9 to 5, What a way to make me live up there. Yes, tonight is a taking and no give up. Just use your mind and they give you credit. So love to join you. You got 9 to 5. What's the emotion? You want to see that I what's the emotion? Okay, my phone seems to let me. I swear sometimes that well, hi y'all, it's Dolly here, and I want to tell you a little story. It's all about these girls. Oh my goodness, here they come again, dressed in red and looking just a little daring. It's really plain to see my 58 double D are trying their best to jump out of my traffic now. Woo, here they come again. Hard to find that strike from Mary. I'm crying to them down in case they come around. Last night I had a try and was really scary. All I gotta do is barely pay, and they get all the attention. It isn't just like a day of love. Cause it's such a fuss, my heart don't get attention. Here they come again. Looking better than I was. Has a right and shaking me up so that all I really know is here again. And here I go. You know, people say to me, Dolly, because that's my name. Dolly, you sure have small feet. I said that because, honey, nothing ever grows in the shade. All I gotta do is play this plan, and they get all the attention. He really isn't just like a good man, cause it's such a plus, but I don't get attention. Oh, here they come again. Look better than I was. It's a lot to. They're shaking me up so. Now all I really know is here they come again. And here I go. Here I go. Okay, ready? Here they come again. And here I go. Wow. Oh, here they come again. And here I go. Oh, oh. Here I go. Here I go. Yes, here I go. Oh my goodness, I hope y'all enjoyed that. A little bit of country for you there. Can I just tell you one little story? I went to that Zumba dancing. Did any of you girls do Zumba? Oh, I was having such a good time. It was about 2 weeks ago. And I won't be going back again though. You know, the next day I woke up and I had 2 black eyes. Oh my goodness. Oh my, but it wasn't the worst thing that happened. Can I tell you one more little story before I go? I know he's trying to get the hook, get me off, but I just want to tell you this one more little story. You see, I love my little doggies, and I'm always taking my little doggies for a walk, and I got 3. And you see, one day this big dog come along, and one went that way, and one went that way, and I fell straight back, boom, on my behind. Well, it's okay. I mean, I didn't hurt myself because I got plenty of padding back there too. Anyways, there I was. Picture this. Sitting there back on my backside, and I was rocking back and forward, trying to get up. And for the life of me, I could not get up. It was so embarrassing. It took 6 men to pick me up. 2 behind and 2 brands Bye, y'all. Bye. It's time, I think.
Oh, hilarious. Hilarious. Aren't these guys great? Unbelievable. We've got Neni in the green room and just loving these guys. Over to you, Joey Ace.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for having us on tonight. We're going to get Susie back just to finish off with a little song about all of you guys out there, the best, and for all the money that you're raising for the dogs. Let's hope we do make a lot of money for the dogs, and we've got 3 of them, so we're quite happy to look after them and help them through. Ours have come from the animal welfare over the years. We've had quite a few of those, so it's a great cause, and we're very, very happy to be with you here tonight. So here comes Susie, and she's going to be doing a little song for all you guys. Oh, hang on.
I've still got Dolly's boobies.
Doesn't matter.
I'm half Dolly and half Tina.
Here she comes.
Okay.
We're going to finish on this, guys.
I'm back. I'm supposed to be Tina now, but I'm half Dolly and half Tina. But this song's for all of you, because I think you're the best. I call you, I need you, my heart's on fire. You come to me, why? Oh, you come to me, give me everything that I need. Give me a lifetime of promises and a world of dreams. Speaking language out loud, like you know what it means. Oh, it can't be wrong. Take my heart and make it strong again. You see it? Oh, you're simply the best. You're better than all the way. You're better than anyone. Everyone I ever made. Shut down your heart. I hang on every word you say. Oh, come down. Baby, I can get this day. In the house, it's a start of every night and every day. In your eyes, I get lost, I get washed away. Every step in your arms, I can be enough. No better place, no one. Because you're simply the best. Better than all the rest. Better than everyone. Better than I ever made. Stuck in your heart. I hang on every word you say. Oh, don't tell the boy. Baby, I would rather be dead. He's not believing me, I'm losing control. You're walking away from my heart and my soul. And I could feel it in the wind of love. Oh, baby, don't let go. I'm going to show you who's the best. I'm simply the best, baby. Better than all the rest. Better than anyone. Anyone I ever knew. I hang on every word you say. Because I'm simply my You want to sing it now? Skibby, say hello, everybody. Hello. I hope you enjoyed that, folks. I'm going to quickly show you one more puppy. That was Skibby, and this is Timmy. Good night, God bless. We hope you enjoyed our music. Thank you very much. Give to the animals. We must do that. Love you all. Thank you.
Extraordinary. Thank you so much, Susie J and Joey Ace. Wow, wasn't that unbelievable? Those guys, you know, they are professional performers, been doing this a long time, like a lot of our people that we've had performing tonight, all volunteering their time. Thank you so much to you, and please support our supporters. So please support Susie J and Joey Ace and everyone else we've had on the program tonight. Extraordinary people giving up their time for the dogs. And I know we've had so many amazing comments come through on the animal action events. We've got, hello, Scooby. We've got Alana Fitzgerald is commenting there as animal action events. Oh, that was just so good. Amazing. And A1 in Melbourne, he asked if you do special requests. Oh, here's Susie J back again.
Love you all.
Thank you so much, Susie J. Amazing. And Joey Ace, unbelievable couple. And you can just tell they absolutely love what they do. And, you know, watching that, it makes me think of a quote by Dolly Parton. And the quote is, "It costs a lot to look this cheap." That's a quote by Dolly Parton, and I always remember that. It's quite memorable, the old quote by the Dolly Parton. But anyway, you know, Susie J and Joey Ace, class act, unbelievable. Check them out online. Just check out Susie J, Joey Ace, phenomenal. And we do have in the green room, we have a very dear friend who I met in Los Angeles a few years ago. And I'm going to bring her into the stream now. This is the amazing Neni Carolina-Chacin. Now, we met in LA at a big business conference with thousands of people, and there we were doing selfies. And, and this is kind of how we came about coming together. Now, I know it's very, very early there in Los Angeles at the moment, Neni. What time is it there right now? Probably about 6 a.m. or something?
Yeah, Los Angeles time is 5. It must be 6 a.m. Yeah.
6 a.m. Yeah, very early, very early. Thank you so much for coming on so early. Thank you so much. It's about 11 p.m. here in Queensland,
yes,
midnight in Sydney, and it's just fantastic to have you with us, Neni. And I know you've got a lot of classical training with your singing, and you've also spoken at quite a few of our Mass Media Tribe events about Instagram marketing as well. So you're a very switched on lady, property investor and switched on business person, and just all round switched on, an amazing, multi-talented lady. So I'm going to hand over the floor to you now, Neni. Over to you, make you full screen, and I'll let you do your thing. Please welcome to the floor, Neni Carolina-Chacin.
to sideways see.
Over to you. There we go. Okay. Yes. Oh, I think it just froze for a second. Here we are.
And to see if it goes better, maybe.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I'll just make it full screen again.
Goal. Yeah, this is so. Thank you so much for inviting me. Like you said, my name is Neni Carolina-Chacin, and I am a person that just loves life and loves for people to love life, and that's why she invited me to this event, because I love life, animals, nature, people, and everything that we can do here to improve this experience on earth. And what a beautiful cause to sing for, for the doggies, the puppies. I met with a friend yesterday who lost her doggie that was a companion for 16 years, and she's looking for a new puppy. And it was really beautiful, her story, some message from her puppy from the sky. She met another puppy in the street that gave them love after having some crying days. So that was really nice how animals give us such love, such unconditional love, such an amazing gift to us as pets, and it's amazing. So that's why it's an honor to sing for them. So with the first song I'm going to perform, it's called Without a Song. And hope you all can hear well. Without a song, the day would never end. Without a song, the road would never bend. When things go wrong, a man gotta think without a song. The field of corn would never see a plow. That field of corn would be so. Man, he's no good, no how, without a song. I got my troubles and woe, but sure as I know, the Jordan will roll, and I'll get along as long as that song is strong in my heart. I'll never know what makes the rain to fall. I'll never know what makes that grass so tall. I only know there ain't no love at all without a song. Without songs in our hearts and without pets in the world, we're missing a huge love, right? A huge gift. So with music and the love from all these animals, we continue on during this incredible time in the world. The pianist on the song is David Herridge from Paris. UK jazz world-class pianist. I got my troubles and woe, and sure as I know, the Jordan will roll, and down in my soul, I'll never know what makes the rain to fall. I'll never know what makes that grass so tall. I only know there ain't no love at all without a song. Without a song. So how do you like that? So that's Without a Song, very famous. Very famous song from Frank Sinatra. And the next song I wanted to sing was, how did you like that? Enjoyed that?
That was fantastic. There's a little bit of internet lag, I think. I don't know if it's on my end or there's a little bit of lag, but yeah, the bits I caught were amazing. Beautiful singing, Neni. Gorgeous.
Thank you. So I'm going to sing another song called Everything Must Change. I think in this world we're not used to change. We don't want change, but it needs to happen. And it's only change that makes you grow and makes you succeed. So this song is very dear to me. It's a song called Everything Must Change that I won an award with The arrangement was done by Mike DeLuca, a guitarist from New York, based in Paris. And my band in Paris is awesome. So I was in Paris, and the pandemic kind of got me stuck in my homeland in United States, and now I can't go back, but I am in Los Angeles, near Los Angeles, holding off, but with amazing musicians here too. So this everything must change. I hope you can hear that. Everything must change. Nothing stays the same. Everyone will change. Nothing and no one goes unchanged. The young become the old, and mysteries do unfold. But that's the change of time. Nothing and no one goes unchanged. There are not many things in life you can be sure of, except rain comes from the clouds, sun lights up the sky, and hummingbirds do fly. Winter turns to spring. A wounded heart would certainly heal, but very much too soon. Yes, everything must change. The young become the old, and mysteries to unfold. But nothing and no one goes unchanged. There are not many things in time you can be sure of, except rain comes from the clouds, sun lights up the sky, and hummingbirds do fly. Oh, rain comes from the clouds, sun lights up the sky, and hummingbirds do fly. Oh, rain comes from the clouds, sun lights up the sky, and hummingbirds do fly. That is Everything Must Change. Was the internet a bit lagged?
No, that was much better that time. That was beautiful, beautiful music. Love your singing, Neni. So gorgeous. I know people watching this are loving it as well.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How much time we have? Do we have time for another song?
Yes, time for another song. Absolutely. You've woken up at this
Yes,
crazy
yes.
time to be with us. We have time for another song.
Okay, awesome. All right. Well, I have, well, why don't we do this Over the Rainbow, since this is a special time where dreams really, really do come true if you set up your dreams, if you really put your plan and you really envision your future, all your dreams can come true. Certainly all my dreams have come true, but it hasn't been because I've done nothing and just waited for them. It's been because I have worked for them, planned, visualized, and have amazing people to connect with, like Aldwyn, and I actually had a cat for 10 years who helped me with my solitude after cancer survivor, and she was absolutely amazing to me, gave me all her love, and I said goodbye to her when I moved to Paris after she got really sick, but she gave me all her love. And because of the connection of the pets, because of people, because of the work that we put on, the visualizations and the effort and the planning, we can do everything that we've set our mind to. So here is Over the Rainbow. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, in the land that I've heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue. The dream that you dare to dream really do come. Someday I wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops way above the chimney tops. That's where you find me, somewhere over the rainbow. Bluebirds fly, birds fly over the rainbow. Why, oh, why can't I? If happy little bluebirds fly across the rainbow, why, oh, why can't I? That was, the song is tied with another song from Judy Garland. Judy Garland is like was an amazing singer, one of my favorite singers of all time. So I made an album tribute to, a song tribute to her with two songs together called Over the Rainbow and we made You Made Me Love You. And I have an album called Paris 2. You can look it up in all the music stores. If you find Neni Carolina-Chacin, you see all my albums. My albums are all there. I have Wintertime and Summertime, a jazz album, and have Paris 2 with all these beautiful songs that I'm singing here. And with the I have many other songs and albums in there. And I'm going to sing a song from that album, Paris 2, called Lizal. Love Is All. It's a special song. Love Is All. And it was sang originally by this German singer called Engelbert Humperdinck. And when I arrived in LA, well, guess what I found? I found the star, the Hollywood star of Engelbert Humperdinck. So he's very, very famous. He used to be the winner of the Eurovision contest in Europe. So it's the singing contest in Europe. Thank you so much for the messages, comments. Thank you very much for watching in the replay. If you want to donate, please donate for the animals. Please, I encourage you to support the animals that give us so much unconditional love. And so Engelbert Humperdinck sang this song called Love Is All. It's originally a song in German that was not very popular. They translated into English and it became a hit in that time, many years ago, in the 70s. So here's Engelbert Humperdinck's version of Love Is All. Because love is all, and pets give us this amazing unconditional love. Yesterday, I knew the games to play. I thought I knew the way life was meant to be. But now there's you. My foolish games are through. Now at last I have found just what makes this whole world turn around. Love is all I have to give. Love is all as long as I shall live. So take it all, and I'll always be there when you call my name. I know now that love is all. Every night I long to hold you tight until the morning light shines in your eyes. So love me now. We'll get along somehow. Won't you please take my hand and together forever we'll stay. Love is all I have to give. Love is all as long as I shall live. So take love, and I'll always be there when you call my name. I know now that love is That song is very special. It's an amazing composition. I really love that song. And truly, the pets that we have in our life, animals, give us this absolutely unconditional love. Love is all. John Lennon said it. George Harrison said it. All the Beatles said it. Everything of it. Let me see. I can't read the messages. Let me put my glasses. They're a little small in my screen. I can't read them. Well, wait a second. Let me see. Cool Energy, Judy Garland, yes. Liza Minnelli, yeah, they were amazing. That's right. Love is all. Let me see. Yes. Thank you for your hearts and your attention. If you're watching this on the replay or watching it live, please donate for the animal cause. This is an amazing event. hosted from Australia. It is my honor to sing. I have more songs. So Aldwyn, do you want me to sing more songs? I have a ton of songs.
Sure, why not? Why not? Look, we've gone about half an hour over time, but I'm sure people would love to hear some more. I know particularly my good friend A1 in Melbourne, they're in lockdown down there. So he said we so need this right now. So I'm sure we would love a few more songs. And look, those that need to leave, they need to leave. It's all good. You can watch the replay, but if those can stay on, we'll keep going for a few more songs if you like. I mean, up to you. I'm quite happy to stay here. I'm really enjoying this.
Okay.
Yeah, over to you.
Okay, I'm enjoying it too, and it's really a pleasure and an honor to sing, to fundraise for Animal Action. Is also a very important cause of mine. And like I said, I have had pets before. I had a doggy, I had a cat, I had many pets. I had birds, I had fishes, and all the animals deserve our love and deserve our respect and deserve our care. And they have beautiful to live in freedom and live with the laws of nature in harmony with us. So I'll sing another song called Memories of, to all the that have left us, and to all the different animals that have been. In skies at sunrise, every sunset too seems to be bringing me memories of you. Here and there, everywhere, seems that I once knew, and they all just recall memories of you. How I wish I could forget those happy yesteryears that have left a rosary of tears. Your face beams in my dreams, in spite of all I do. Everything seems to bring memories of you. Memories is what we have from past beautiful things we've lived. Things we've lived with our pets, with our loved ones. And this time, in this particular time in life where we have a worldwide pandemic, lockdowns, lots of things going on, sickness, we need to remember the good things. We need to remember that love is all, and that we have something inside to give that's positive, and the best is coming. How I wish I could forget those happy yesteryears, have left a rosary of tears. Your face beams in my dreams, in spite of all I do. Everything seems to bring memories of you. Everything seems to bring memories of you. That's Memories of You, and the voices you hear in the background, that's me as well. So this is again from the Paris album, and this a lovely rendition again from music from the 1940s, 1950s, in the jazz era. So would you like another song? Is there time, or continue?
Yes, I'd love another.
Yes.
I'd love another song. I don't know about everyone else, but I'm just loving this. I mean, we've had so many phenomenal performers at this event, and you are our last act now, Neni. So I'd say we can do an encore. I'd say we can do an encore. It's been an amazing collaboration, and I'm so grateful for everyone who has come on board to support this event. We are raising funds for SEQ K9 Rescue. We are saving dogs from death row. All the links to donate are in the chat, so just go back through the comments. You can go to Eventbrite, make a donation through there, or go to SEQ K9 Rescue, or we have a crowdfunding campaign also on chuffed.org. So lots of places you can contribute and help save the dogs. Thank you so much, Neni. Loving this. It's amazing.
Thank you. Thank you very much to all who have donated. Thank you so much to all the prior performers that have collaborated with this event from everywhere in the world. And we are united. Actually, it's one world, it's one family, one love, one peace. And this is fantastic how the internet and technology has brought us together. If it weren't for this pandemic, we would be here everywhere in the world. So this is a fantastic time. So I'm giving all my joy and my love to you all. Please, thank you for donating. If you're watching in the replay, thank you for watching and collaborating and donating for the dog animal rescue. So I will sing another song. Let's see. I'll sing You Belong to Me. And this is another upbeat song. And so this will be a song for singing to our pets. They belong to you. And here we go. See the pyramids along the Nile. Watch the sunrise on a tropic isle. Just remember, darling, all the while you belong to me. See the marketplace in old Algiers. Send me photographs and souvenirs. Just remember when a dream appears, you belong to me. I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too. And flash the silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. But remember, darling, till you're home again, you belong to me. We're longing to fly and leave our places and go back to our places where we left. But know that all the love and all the care, it's here within us. We have everything we need inside of us, all our love, our care, and we can share that love, things and people that are in need, like this animal rescue. Please donate right below. The doggies need you. I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See go when it's wet with rain. But remember, darling, till you're home again, you belong to me. You belong to me. You belong to me. that's it. I can continue singing if you want.
Amazing, amazing, Neni. Look, I could hear you all night. In fact, I could hear most of our performers. They're just gorgeous, absolutely beautiful. A lot of thank yous, people loving your voice, beautiful voice. And Susie Jay, our last performer, the Dolly Parton, Tina Turner, she says beautiful voice, and she has a beautiful voice. So that's a big compliment coming from Susie Jay. And I know others here absolutely love you, Neni. Look, it's up to you if you want to do maybe one more. I mean, we could just keep going all night, right? But I know there's probably people that do want to get to sleep, or people that want to get on with their day over in America. So do you want to do one more, or how are you feeling?
Sure. You know, if you cannot, if you taught me sing, I sing until I die, you know, like so it's passion. I love it. I can't stop singing. If you tell me sing, I'll sing, you know, until I run out of playbacks, and then I'll singing a couple.
What
But
about
yes, well, let's
what
see.
about
Let me sing a song.
I've got a request. I don't know if you do it, but I just thought we've done this before. What a Wonderful World, and I don't know if you got that one in your repertoire, but that would be, I think, a lovely song to wrap up with, because you know this is the first time the Animal Action event has gone global with this event. You know, it's always been a physical event for the last 13 years, and so I think What a Wonderful World would be a wonderful one if you have that, or not, or something else.
What a Wonderful World. Yes, I have a What a Wonderful World, but I don't have a backtrack for that. But I can sing it a cappella if you like.
A cappella, sure. Why not? Okay. All right. Over to you, Neni Carolina-Chacin from Los Angeles.
I don't have the track for it.
That's okay. A cappella's good. A cappella's good. And then maybe just
track,
one more.
I can sing.
Yeah, that's good. You could do a cappella and then the one you wanted to sing.
Yeah.
Maybe do two more and then we wrap up. How's everyone feeling? Are you watching this right now? How's everyone feeling watching this? Hey?
Yes.
How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Okay, I'm going to shut up now.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for the. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. It's a beautiful day is starting, and it's fantastic. I hope all the sing loud, but yeah, it's really nice. I'm really here sharing this global event of animal action. Animals definitely need your love. Please donate. If you're watching in the replay or live, thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for donating if you have donated already. And we give this, you know, with all our hearts, with all our enthusiasm, with all, this is our gift. We have a gift of singing, we have to share it, and we're sharing it online, however it is. I know you guys in Australia can't leave your country, and it's really difficult. And so I'm so honored to have you guys near me to go over there and enjoy some live time from Australia. So we've been sharing so much time. I feel like I've been in Australia this whole pandemic online. So thank you so much. So I'll sing the song, What a Wonderful World.
Thank you, Neni.
Yes. I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh, I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day and the dark sacred night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also turning faces of people by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, "How do you do?" But what really saying is, "I love you." I hear babies crying, and I watch them grow. They learn much more than I'll ever know. And I'll think to myself, what a wonderful world. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. There you go. Voila. That's What a Wonderful World by Louis Armstrong. I can make the song like this and sing like Louis Armstrong, but that's my voice.
I love that. I love that. We actually had Louis Armstrong's.
But that's
that's amazing, amazing. We've actually had Louis Armstrong's grandson, Herb Armstrong, perform at some of the animal action events in the early days. So What a Wonderful World is one that has been with us for a little while with animal action events. Wow. Absolutely gorgeous. And what was the song you were going to play before I suggested that one?
Well, I was thinking of playing a song. Because, as you know, I sing in Italian, in Portuguese, in French, and German, and in Spanish as well. So I pick another in a different language, you know. So
sure.
Let me see. So I can play this song, which is, yeah, I'll sing this. I'll sing Corcovado. So Corcovado is a beautiful bossa nova song that talks about how beautiful it is to see something in nature and something that you long for. So it's a tribute to the Corcovado mountain in it's a hump mountain in Brazil, in Rio de Janeiro actually. But I'll sing the song and let me see.
Beautiful. And we've got A1 Abraham Schwartz says, after just 2 lines, I prefer Neni without the backing tracks. Thank you, Neni.
Yes. In Portuguese and English. Mike DeLuca on guitar. He's amazing guitar player. Cantinho, violão, este amor, uma canção, pra fazer feliz a quem se ama. Muita calma pra pensar, é ter tempo pra sonhar. Da janela vai ser Corcovado redentor. Que lindo, quero a vida sempre assim, com você perto de mim, mas quero apagar da velha chama. Que é triste, desgraçado esse mundo. Ao encontrar você, eu conheci felicidade, meu amor. The chords of the guitar remind me of the vibration that we're generating right now in all the world, with all you listeners, on the replay and live. It reminds me of the vibration and the love that we share with everybody, with Aldwyn, with the animal action, with all the doggies and the pets that are going to receive the donations that you're going to give. So thank you so much for listening, for watching, and for donating. Quiet the quiet stars, quiet chords from Mike's guitar, floating on the silence that surrounds us. Quiet thoughts and quiet dreams, quiet walks by quiet streams, and the window that looks out on this internet that we're looking right now. Oh. E la vita sempre assim, quando você perto de velha ama. E eu que era triste, descrente desse mundo, ao encontrar você, eu conheci o que é felicidade. Meu amor. All right.
Awesome.
So thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's Corcovado, or Quiet Nights, Quiet Stars. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I appreciate you inviting me here. It's an honor and a pleasure.
Absolutely beautiful, Neni. It's such a pleasure always with you. You're extraordinary. You always give so much value. Everyone loves you, and you're just amazing. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful for you in my life, and thank you to coming to us so early in the morning over there, 5:36 a.m. to be with us. It's just really amazing what you do. You're extraordinary. So for those that would like to support you, they can find you on chasin.com. Here it is, here at the bottom, chasin.com. And they can buy your music, right? Where can they get your music from? Chasin.com as well, or somewhere else?
Yes.
Chasin.com.
You can. I mean, it's right now on all the digital stores too. You can take you to the links. If you go chasin.com/music, also takes you to all my albums and everything. Go to any music store online on Apple. I'm everywhere. I'm on Spotify. I'm on Apple iTunes. I'm on Amazon. I'm on Deezer. I'm on all the Amazon Music and Google, Apple, everything. You can just Google my name, Neni Carolina-Chacin, and you can find all my albums, all the songs that I sang here. They're all on sale on there. You can find me, and my social media on Instagram. Follow me, Facebook at Neni Chacin. You can follow me there, and stay tuned. What I did right now is sort of the format that I do, songversation, where I sing, I speak, and give you motivation and inspiration to live the life that you want and deserve. So thank you so much for support, for the love. Please donate. If you haven't donated, please donate to the Animal Action. The doggies in the Animal Rescue need you. And thank you so much. You can, again, follow me whenever you want. And I'm here to serve. I'm here to collaborate. I'm here to give everything. So thank you so much. And stay tuned for our next event, which is how to create social media content with Aldwyn.
Yes, absolutely. You are speaking at
October 22nd.
Yes, October 22. That sounds right. I haven't got my diary beside me, but yes, that sounds right. It's on Mass Media Tribe group on Facebook. Check it out. And it's going to be amazing. Shine online with your story we're talking about. And then he's going to be our guest speaker at the Mass Media Tribe meetup, free event online. Yeah. Yes, and content creation on Instagram we're going to talk about, and other social media.
Thank you so much. Yeah, and so share and comment and like this video, this live, and share it with your friends so that they can hear all the amazing artists that went before me hear all the different this whole event, which is an amazing event from Australia, and I'm sure that the whole world wants to listen to it. So thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, Neni. Absolute joy. You're awesome. Love your work. Thank you so much, Neni. We'll see you again soon. And I'll just go full screen as we wrap up here at the Animal Action Night for Dogs. Thank you so much, Neni Carolina-Chacin, gorgeous girl from Los Angeles, coming to us live. Thank you so much to everyone who has supported the 14th annual Animal Action event. We did 7 free day events. We've done 6 now sit-down dinner night events at the Quality Hotel Mermaid Waters on the Gold Coast. And now for the 14th year, we have gone purely online with this event. And it's been absolutely extraordinary, the performers and the supporters we have had here. And a huge thank you to all of our performers tonight. We've had Glenn Barry, who did Acknowledgement to Country and played some amazing didgeridoo. We heard from the founder of SEQ K9 Rescue, who we're raising funds for, which are helping to save dogs from death row. Lisa Barton from Brisbane joined us. We had the amazing Gold Coast singer-songwriter, author Alana Fitzgerald. Thank you so much, Alana. Native American Bobby Runningfox, extraordinary performer, performed at some of our very early events, and he did some music and did talk about animals. Some chanting too. That was absolutely fantastic as well. Then we had singer Hellen G and Vern from the VGs. Hellen G is also from Disco Disciples, and Vern is also a phenomenal performer. They were amazing as well. Then we had the Intuitionist Elaina Massie, who spoke about love never dies, how to move on with your life after your pet dies. We had Alfred Zerfas from Melbourne doing Sing with Fred, 84-year-old retired public health doctor extraordinary, who was very anti-glue traps because they're very cruel for all animals. Kittens get caught in those glue traps. Birds get caught in glue traps. Do not use glue traps. Life Mastery Wizard Adrian Hanks then did some didgeridoo. We had Ranger Nick from Casino, did bush poetry and some yarns. We had a volunteer from SEQ K9 Rescue, Kristy Kendall, also came and spoke. And then, of course, we had Craig Ingham, Gold Coast actor, entertainer, shared about dogs. And we had legendary Gold Coast performers who performed all over the world. We had Susie Jay and Joey Ace. They were absolutely extraordinary. And, of course, wrapping up the performances tonight was singer Neni Carolina-Chacin, who you just heard there from Los Angeles. Very early in the morning for her. It's probably 6 a.m. or so down there now, over there or wherever, over the other side of the world. It's a very early morning. And thank you so much, everyone, for your support. Beautiful Tracy Corman. Again, well done, my dear friend Aldwyn. Tracy and I, we're in a comedy duo called the Fiddly Gigglers. That is correct. We set up the Gold Coast Business Laughter Club together to help bring more joy to people, reduce depression, anxiety, and suicide rates. Tracy's extraordinary long-time friend. And that brings me to all of our sponsors and supporters. Now, we have, for everyone who donates, okay, anyone who makes any donation to SEQ K9 Rescue, we're going to be putting together packages for you. Now, whether you donate on chuffed.org, now all the links are in the chat. Go back through the comments. We've got chuffed.org campaign where you can donate certain amounts, and depending how much you donate, you'll get a different package, okay? So you'll get a few surprises from us. We have some extraordinary people who have donated prizes for people who donate. So from chuffed.org, that's chuffed.org, look up Animal Action Night for Dogs, or just go back through the links, or through Eventbrite. I've opened up the Eventbrite donations as well for Animal Action Night for Dogs. You can make a donation directly through Eventbrite as well. That's opened up for another 2 days. And then also directly through SEQ K9 Rescue as well. You can donate there. So anyone who donates for this event, as part of this event, we will give you some gifts, and our prizes, just to let you know, our prizes are our lovely gifts for everyone who donates for the dogs. Now, Shah Moore has donated the April 2020 issue of YMAG. That's valued at $15. She's also donated a mindset activity booklet, 90 pages for $147. And you can connect with Shah Moore, shahmoore.com.au/links-hub. Then we have Christiane V. She's donated Health Dynamics book and Mindset Body Transformation consultation valued at $297. Thank you, Christiane V. healthdynamics.net.au. Karen Clark, the Quantum Queen, she's donated a business blueprint strategy session with her valued at $297. That's clarkashiansandco.com for her website. Ranger Nick, who we heard as well, he's donated Camp Oven Cooking in a Box Essential Home Study course valued at $197. And also an outdoor enthusiast membership training program, 6-month subscription, that's valued at $294. rangernickbushcook.com.au or rangernick.com.au. Check that out. So wonderful, generous prizes here, $294 there, and $197 for the Camp Oven Cooking in a Box. Lynn Santa has donated a signed Almithia book. That's an amazing science fiction franchise. It's going to be turned into a Hollywood blockbuster and done by the amazing A.J. Coots, written after 20 years, that book, and it's an autographed copy of that as well, and that's got to be worth at least $50. Two's Company, thank you so much, Tracy Corman. She has offered for the singles out there 2 months personalized matchmaking membership, including a complimentary compatibility match and dating tips for men and women valued at $500. Includes further matchmaking in the future if required. 2 months free with any level of service. Also includes a 20-minute live overview phone session with the matchmaking queen herself and qualified counsellor Tracy Corman. And all you need to do is submit a matchmaking form via twoscompany.com.au. So for people who donate, you will have the option to get a package of any of these things here that we are mentioning. Samiko Ayres, beautiful photographer on the Gold Coast, she's donating $100 off a photo shoot. We've got Moana Robinson, who turns 60, and I just went to her party today at Palazzo Versace with about 30 other women. It was extraordinary. From Be Styled for Life, she's offered a $125 online styling session. BeStyledForLife.com.au is her website. Josephine K, she's donating personalised named organic dog cookies with cinnamon, anti-inflammatory turmeric and coconut oil. So a baker's dozen of those dog cookies, $30 worth of those, thanks to Josephine K. Roundhouse Creative, big thank you to our website sponsors for animalactionday.com over the years. Roundhouse Creative, Saul Edmonds has been an amazing sponsor and supporter of us. Also graffiti stickers over the years. They did the stickers. You can see the love heart there. We've got stickers of those love hearts as well. So if you want any, just reach out to me and we can get you a car sticker. And Juice 1073, I want to thank, we did an interview with them for this event, and I was being interviewed on Good Taste Brekkie with Chloe, Maxwell and Elaina, and I was sitting there and Elaina said, I know Hellen G. She's a good friend of hers. So isn't that funny? Small world. Thank you so much for Juice 1073 and for all our media sponsors and supporters over the years. We've had TV, radio, print coverage over the years with our events, some phenomenal support. Thank you so much to all of our media supporters and everyone who is supporting and donating. Thank you so much. Every little bit makes a difference. And, you know, if you don't have the funds to donate, then please share, comment, like, what did you think of the event? Just pop in the comments. What did you think? Susie J says, thank you, Aldwyn. You're wonderful putting all this together. Privilege being part of it. Susie J, you are extraordinary. Susie J and Joey Ace, how good were those guys? Amazing. Thank you so much for donating your time. I know you guys will probably charge thousands of dollars normally for what you do. You're absolutely 100% professional, so good, like most of our performers here tonight. Thank you so much. And I know that, you know, I really do value your energy and your heart and soul that you put into this for the animals. I do believe in tithing. I think it's important to give back where you can in life. You know, they say there's no greater purpose than being of service. And it really is so great to be able to contribute in some way, even in small ways. And that's the thing about the Animal Action events. You know, it's all about awareness, appreciation, and respect for all animals. Hurt people, and hurt people hurt animals. And I know that people supporting this event are kind people, are people who care, are people who are empaths. And, you know, if you have any feeling for animals that, you know, cannot speak for themselves, then you will want to do something to support the animals. And I really do thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, everyone who supported. What did you think of the event tonight? Please comment in the chat. Thank you, Neni. Thank you so much. What did you think of the event tonight? And for everyone who donates, you will be getting some wonderful gifts from our beautiful sponsors and supporters. Thank you to everyone who has contributed in some way. And as I say, at the very least, please at least, you know, like, love, share, comment, Share the love. It takes 2 seconds to do something to take action for animals. And I do believe together we can all make a difference. So that's it, folks. That's it, folks. That's a wrap on the Animal Action Night for Dogs, our 14th annual event. We went about an hour over the scheduled time, but hey, that's just how we roll here, and we give you extra value. Thank you so much to our performers and everyone who contributed. Once again, I'm Aldwyn Altuney, founder of Animal Action Events, and it's an absolute honor and privilege to be with you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for your support. Let's all go forth and do our bit to make a difference for animals. And you know, what comes around goes around. They say if you give more than you receive, you will always receive more than you give. I do believe in karma. I think you put out good vibes will come back. And so here's to people being kind to themselves, to others, and here's to creating a better world together with compassion, love, and empathy for ourselves and others. Thank you so much, Aldwyn Altuney. Wrapping up here for Animal Action Night for Dogs, 14th annual event. Thank you so much. Thank you, Alana. You've been awesome. Thank you to everyone once again. Much gratitude, much love. Mwah. Sending love across the world, because it really is a wonderful world. And things can always be worse, right? So let's be grateful for what we have. Let's do what we can. Lots of love to you. Thank you so much once again, and we'll see you again soon. Thank you, A1. Such a special evening. Absolutely. It was a very special evening. Thank you so much for being part of it. It's been awesome. And of course, you can always go back and watch the recording as well on Media Queen TV on YouTube or Animal Action Events on Facebook. Thanks once again. We'll see you again later. Have a beautiful day or night wherever you are in the world. And remember to shine bright and light up all those around you. Blessings, lots of love. Take care. God bless. Bye for now.